Yeah. Currently, this is my work, sir. I'm trying to complete this brochure for our sales team.
Okay.
So from yesterday, this one I inserted these things. You can see these clippings,
All right.
and the logo actually is existing already. I just try to try to practice, and last night I tried to do it like use text and then I expand it.
Okay. All right.
And because our things are more on technical, so on our side, so actually design part is I mean not so intensive. So there's a graphic guy that do the design, but sometimes if I'm free, I try to help him like simple illustrations like these graphics, like these things, these clippings. I try to do for him also because I'm the one who can understand how the thing works.
All right. All right. Understood.
I'm the technical guy, and then he's a graphics guy. So usually printing all those things, resizing of the file, usually I leave it to him. But since yesterday you taught me how to adjust the files, so I guess his life will be more easier.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Okay.
Great.
So I'm not sure if you want to start the lesson. I will just get back to this one later.
Okay. Sure. So
Okay.
this one is done by you or the graphic designer?
Most of it done by me last night because he just gave me
Oh, the entire
background
thing you did it yesterday.
last night. Yes.
Wow. Nice. Nice. Great.
Yeah, because my computer at home is faster than my laptop here. Because I
Okay.
have a powerful PC at home. Yeah.
Okay. All
Because
right.
my
All right.
laptop usually it lags, if you have so much images, sometimes it lags,
Yes.
very hard to work. So this one I
Correct.
usually do it at home during my free
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Mokris, you have any question before we start?
So far, okay, sir, that is.
Okay, so let's get started. Okay, good morning, everyone. Are you guys ready? Ada soalan? Okay. Okay, so let me share the screen. Okay, I'm going to create a new document. Okay, I'm going to choose web large and then go to create. Okay, I'll show you how to use the blend, okay, and also the gradient mesh, okay, in detail. All right. So just now, right, I saw Alex did a circle shape and then he put an image and then there is a stroke also. Okay, for example, just to recap one thing. Okay, when you have a background color, let's say I put a background color. I create assuming this either plain color or an image. Okay, so I put a dark color. Okay, something like this, and then I send this to the back. Okay, so when you have an image and also you want to show the stroke, okay, so you have one circle here. All right, so I'm going to place the image now. Go to file, place. Okay, so let's say any image. Okay, anything, let's say I put this. Click and drag. Okay, make the image bigger than the shape. Okay, send the image behind the shape. Okay, you use control and the close bracket. All right, something like this. All right, so once you send, you copy first the shape. So I go to edit, copy. Okay, after you copy, you select together with the image now, and then you press Ctrl+7, clipping mask. Okay, then only you paste in front. Okay, to get back the shape. Then this one, I'm going to remove the fill color and then stroke color. Let's say I put white color and then make the stroke thicker a bit, something like this. And by default, okay, you see when I increase this the stroke size is going inside. All right. To make it outside, you open your stroke panel. Okay, align stroke, center or outside. Depends lah, whichever you want to choose. Okay, so let's say I put center for now. Okay, and then adjust the stroke width. And then to remove part of the line, okay, to remove part of the line, you go to this scissor tool over here. Shortcut is C for cut. Okay, scissor tool. So by default, I think eraser tool. You click and hold, you'll find scissor. Shortcut is C. You click and then you click where you want to cut. For example, I choose the top anchor point and then another anchor point. And then use your selection tool, deselect, and then select back the part that you want to remove. You can just delete. Okay, and then what I do, I paste in front again. Control F again. Also, remove the fill color. And then I make this bigger a bit. Something like this. Okay. And then again, I can cut anywhere else that I want, just to make it some, variation a bit. All right. So I go to C for cut and then click anywhere, just random position. And then use your selection tool, select and then delete. All right. And then I can copy again, Control C, Control F. Okay, you see when I cut, right, when you copy paste, the alignment, the center point will be different. Okay, so that's why usually when you paste in front, you paste back the original one. So that when you, for example, just take a look here. I copy paste the same thing. Now when I rotate, I press R in my keyboard. When I click and drag, you see it is no longer in the center. Nampak? Okay, so that's why to avoid this, you paste in front back the original. Oh, sorry. Mistake. Let me just copy back because I already copied the latest one. So let's say I copy this, remove the fill color, make it bigger. Okay, and then C for cut. Click and click. Use your selection tool, select and then delete. Okay, Control F again. Make it bigger. Remove the fill color. And then go to C for cut. And then you click anywhere you want to cut. And then selection tool, delete. Found that. Okay, so you have some design here. Clear, Alex? Can, so, all right, so done. So let me just delete back this. All right, so let's take a look how to use the blend. Okay, so whenever you want to mix colors, right? Okay, like the Instagram post, you can use the freeform gradient. Okay, so let's say I have a circle shape, let's say. Okay, and then I go to gradient panel, window, gradient, and then click on the gradient, and then you choose the third option, freeform gradient, and then you'll see a circle here. Anywhere else, the blank space, right? You just simply click to add another point, and then you change the color. Select the circle, and then you change the color. Click to add another point, and then you change the color. You can use this to put a background color also. All right, so let's say I want to make it to look like a sphere shape. All right, so one of the corner here, I apply with white color. Okay, and then the edges, I put a very dark color. Okay, something like this. So I select back, and then I can move this around. Can move this, make it darker a bit. Add one more color, make it lighter a bit. And then adjust the position. Adjust the position. Adjust the position. Okay, and if you want to put some lighter color around here, let's say, so this one I make it darker a bit first. Put another color, make it lighter a bit. Put another color, make it lighter a bit. Okay, let's say this one I move it, make it darker. Make it darker. Add one more, make it lighter. Okay, something like this. And then maybe over here also, I can put another one and then make it a bit more lighter. Faham tak? Okay, and then adjust the position. Okay, so instead of using the radial gradient, we can also use the free-form gradient to create something like this. All right, so since Alex don't have the older new version, okay, so what we do the same thing, similar thing. I create another circle here now. Okay, I'm going to use the gradient mesh or the mesh tool. Select the object. You apply with the base color first. Let's say I put a dark blue color. Okay, take a look very carefully. Take a look first. Okay, I apply a base color. Then I go to mesh tool or the gradient mesh, click, and then you have to click wherever you want to change color. For example, here we put 1, 2, 3, right? Different color. And then again, we put different color around. And then here we put white color. So same thing, let's say here I want to put white color. So I just simply click. Okay, when I click, you will get an anchor point over here. Then you can change your color immediately. Okay, and then next color, you click on the line or anywhere empty space. Don't click nearby the line. You see, when I click near the line, not on top of the line, you get a very double line very close to each other. Then it will be difficult for you to control. Jangan buat macam ni. Undo, you click on the line. Nampak? Then you can change the color. Okay, and then you click on the line and then you change the color. Then here we have another anchor point here, right? So you can select the anchor point, you can change the color as well. Okay, jelas? Can you try? Use the mesh tool or the gradient mesh. Okay, try first. If you've got any question, let me know. After this one,
If I click on it, it will be like double line already.
see here. Okay, I have the base color first. Go to mesh tool, you click. Okay, after you click, this anchor point will be selected. So you change color from your color panel. Okay, then to add color, you click on the line.
I'll click on the line.
Click on the line, it will add another anchor point. Then you change color. And you can use your direct selection tool also to select the anchor point. You can hold your shift key to select multiple anchor point, and then you change the color also can. And you can see at the bottom here, I draw a shape and then I use my gradient mesh or the mesh tool to actually to apply color. You can also create a big rectangle shape for the background color also. Use your gradient mesh or the mesh tool, click, and then you change color. Okay. And then send the object to the back. Manage to do it? Can or not?
Okay, but I'm not trying to adjust or something.
Cannot adjust. Use your direct selection tool. You don't move the anchor points. Don't move the anchor point. You select the anchor point and then you change color. Background color. Any. This is just a rectangle shape. Okay, so let's say I delete first. Use your rectangle tool. Click and drag. Okay, and then you fill with the basic color dulu. Okay, the base color. So you nak bluish ke, reddish ke, whatever. You letak dulu. Then only you use your gradient mesh. Go to mesh tool. You click je. Let's say I click somewhere around here. Click. And then tukar color. Click on the line. Okay, you see kat sini saya dah tersalah. Nampak? So when you made a mistake here, when you see double line like this, nampak double line, undo first. And then click again on the line. Alright, then you change color. You can use your direct selection tool. Sometimes when you want to select a point, maybe you accidentally will click. So to avoid this, you use your direct selection tool to select the anchor point and to change the color. Alright. Kemudian send to back. Mukris scan or not?
Can, sir. Can.
Like this, you have to undo back, undo, click again on the line. I'll change color. Cannot, cannot change the position of the anchor point.
So we something like this. Okay, adjust.
Now, when you adjust that, then you spot the thing. You have to make sure you click. You see, for example, my shape here, where did I click? Can you see the shape? Click, click, click. So, create another circle now. Go to next two. Click. Don't click the center. You see, look at my mind. Then put control shift set. Yep. Don't adjust. Don't adjust. Okay, you just add another point. Yes. Then change color.
Okay.
And then at the bottom, add another line. Yes. And just change color. Okay.
Okay.
Then select that anchor point.
Is that all?
Yeah. Then change color. Don't move the anchor point. Don't adjust the handle. Okay, unless if you want to create some abstract color, then can. Okay, if you want it to be uniform, don't adjust the handle. If you want to make it some abstract color mixing, then okay, can. Okay. Okay, you see, for example, this background, right? Okay, so when you just simply click and then change color, you get something like this, very uniform. If you want to make it some, to make it distorted or whatever, then you can mix the color like this. Sometimes you have to be careful so that this thing doesn't happen. Okay, so make sure when you move, right, bagi dia still nampak tak rosak lah. Okay, something like this. Okay, you can still move, but don't move too much.
So how to
Yes.
control the radius for let's say you use the direct selection tool on the anchor, right? Then when you pick the color, it will disperse. So the radius of that dispersion can it be controlled into something like
No.
smaller or bigger?
Cannot.
You cannot
Because
control it.
for gradient mesh cannot. For this one can. For the what we call free form gradient.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
if free form gradient, see for example, I go to edit gradient, I select, I can adjust the radius.
Also means old version cannot.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But
Yeah, because I
can you
noticed.
tell me what type of color you want to apply?
No, because I just try to share my screen.
Yeah, can.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
because this one,
Mm-hmm.
because when I click another color, it disperses quite huge. I'm
Okay, so you
thinking,
have to add another point.
oh, and another point. Okay,
Hmm.
quite tricky. I mean, the handles cannot do it. I mean, the handles.
Yeah, you can adjust, but then it will just change the way it makes color only.
Oh yeah.
Just change shape. It doesn't adjust
Means
the
the
radius.
area is still that big.
Okay, okay. For example, take a look here.
Uh, I
Allow me.
yeah, I share my screen first. You want to? Okay.
Yeah, I want to control.
Right.
All right. So here, right? So it's mixing a big area, right?
Yep.
So let's say if you want the green color smaller area, right? Correct.
Yes, that's correct.
And then the rest of the area, what color do you want?
No, anything.
Okay, so you go to, let's say I undo first. Okay, I go to mesh tool, I add, and then I change to a darker color.
So
Pump.
I can also use my eyedropper, right?
This one, let me see if I pick the color. Yeah, can.
Okay. Right. Okay. Understood.
So the green will be only on this area.
Okay.
Right, so you add another point over here, add another point, add another point. So the green will be around here only.
Okay. Good.
All right.
Understood. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, for this image, right, please take a look here. So for this image, what I've done, okay, I have two objects here. One is the gradient mesh color. Another one is the image inside a circle. All right. And then I overlap both objects, and then I change the blending mode in the transparency panel. All right. So again, let's say I create a new circle. Okay. Okay. So let's say I put some color here. Okay. So this same circle going to be used for the image and also for the gradient mesh. Okay. So I go to edit, copy. Okay. Then I go to place the image. Any image. Okay, something like this. Send the image behind the shape. Send backward. Object, arrange, send backward. Select both, Control 7. Okay. Earlier we already copied, right? Now paste in front. Edit, paste in front. This object, I'm going to apply the gradient. Okay, any gradient doesn't matter. Let's say I put some radial gradient also can. Okay, and then I adjust the color. Something like this. All right, so you can change the blending mode of this object, this black and white gradient. Go to transparency panel. From normal, you change to something else. Multiply, for example. Okay, or overlay, for example. Okay, or soft light. Okay, you can see there is some shading over here. Or you can put some any color, doesn't matter. So let's say I don't want gradient lah. Okay, I put back a plain color. Change back this to normal. I go to mesh tool. I click. Okay, and then I put a brighter color, let's say, something like this. And then I select the object using selection tool, change the blending mode to overlay. Okay, or something else, soft light or multiply. Nampak? Can I not?
The opacity I don't need to change, right?
Come again?
Opacity, no need, right?
If need, can. If you want to make the color lighter, then you lower down the opacity. Okay. If the color is too dark, even after you change the blending mode, if the color is too dark, then you lower down the opacity. Can. Okay, can you see this? What I've done here, I take this object here. There is two objects over here, right? So I group it together. So let's say I ungroup first. Okay, we have two objects here. Okay, so both objects I group it together. So let's say over here. Okay, Control G to group. Okay, and then I duplicate this, alternate click and drag. Let's say I put it over here. I want to make it to look like a reflection. Okay, and then I reflect. Object, transform, reflect, horizontal, click OK. All right, and then we want to fade out at the bottom. At the bottom, I want it to be transparent. Okay, so what I do, I create another circle, go to ellipse tool, and then bring your cursor to the center. Okay, so I'm around, I think this is the center. Click, hold your shift, and then you alternate and shift, drag until it snaps to the circle. You let go, and then the gradient, you need to put black and white gradient. Okay, white means visible, black means transparent. Okay, so you adjust this gradient so that the bottom part will be transparent. And then the white color here, you can change it to a gray color also can. Okay, something like this. Then select both objects, which is the group and also the new gradient. Select both objects together. You go to transparency panel, make mask. So you get something like this. All right.
Like a moon.
Right. Just an idea lah. What else can you do with this make mask and then blending mode, opacity, and so on. Gradient mesh okay tak? Mesh tu? Can?
To put the gradient on the picture, I have to create another circle or ellipse.
Correct.
Okay.
See here got two actually. One is the image inside the circle, and then create another circle, you put it on top. And then change the blending mode. Okay, save your file, close it. Okay, save your file, close it.
Sorry, I
Yes.
forgot how to make mask already just now.
Okay, how to make
Together,
mask from the
yeah,
transparency panel.
yeah.
Okay, take a look here, how to create mask. First, I draw a circle shape. Okay, and then I place an image. Let's say image. I click and drag. Send the image behind the shape. So my shape got no color right now. Okay, so let's say I put a color so that you can see clearly. Okay, there is a white color lah. All right, so and then I adjust back the position. Okay, before I make clipping mask, I copy first the circle so that I don't have to draw again. So I go to edit, copy, okay, shift select with the image, and then go to object, clipping mask, make. Okay,
Yeah.
this is done. Now we need to another
Mask.
gradient, right?
Gradient.
So paste in front. Then I apply a gradient. So I go to my gradient panel, let's say a simple gradient like this. And then I inverse. Okay, something like this. So here, what will happen is the white color will be visible, the black color will become transparent. All right, and this black color should be in RGB. Okay, and then this white color, I move it a bit so that the image will be clear over here and it will be faded outside. Okay, so now I select both objects. To select object, right? Take a look, everyone. Take a look, everyone. Take a look. Okay, to select object, you see now I have two objects here. And then background also I have objects. To select these two objects together, first you click and drag from outside so that it touches the circle and also the background. And then now the background is selected. So you hold your shift key, click and drag to remove selection. Nampak? So now I already selected both image and also the black and white gradient. Then you go to transparency panel, make mask. Nampak? So it will be faded outside. Depends on how you put your gradient color. Okay, if your gradient color, let's say for example, I want to change my gradient color. So you select your object first, then in your transparency panel, you need to click this black and white box here. Click. Then only you can change this. So I don't want radial. Let's say I want linear. Okay, and then 90 degrees. And then I inverse. Okay, something like this. So bawah dia jadi transparent. If you want to make it more transparent, select the object in your transparency panel, click this black and white box here, then you adjust the color. I'm going to move the black color. So it will become more transparent. All right? Jelas? And sometimes if you want to put your image inside a rounded box, let's say, and then you want to put a faded effect. Okay, so let's say, for example, why I can't select this? Okay, sorry. Okay, take a look here. Just now, right? Just now what we did is we edit this, right? To edit this, a gradient, we go to transparency panel, we click this, right? Black and white. Now I want to edit this object. Bila I nak select, I can't select. Nampak? I can't select because in the transparency panel, this one is still active. To go back to the normal view, you have to click this image. I have to click here, then only you can select other objects. Okay, so let's say for example, contoh saja. Okay, I'm going to place a rectangle shape. Okay, something like this. Let's say I put a color. Okay, and then I place an image. File, place, choose an image, and then I click and drag. Okay, send the image behind the shape. Copy the shape first, Control-C to copy. Shift select both, Control-7. Control-7 is what?
Click mask.
Ni, Control-7. Okay, object, clipping mask, make.
Clipping mask.
Control-7. All right, and then I paste in front. Edit, paste in front. Because earlier I already copy mark, right? Okay, so paste in front, apply gradient. White color means visible. Black color is transparent. So I reverse this so that I want the image appear on this side. And also I can move this white color. And black color, make sure this is RGB. If it is in grayscale, right? For example, if grayscale, you can see it is not totally black. It looks like a dark gray. In RGB, okay, if you use grayscale, it will not be solid black. So you have to change this to RGB. Now it's become more darker. All right. So select the image and also the black and white gradient. Then you go to make mask. So you get this effect. Huh? Can, okay, any question? No question. Need to try first. Okay. All right. So save your file. Close it first. Okay, we're going to do the blend. Blend will be more interesting. Save and then close your file. Create a new file. Same setting. Web large. 19201080. Have you created your new file? Yeah. Okay. So take a look here. All right. So another option to mix color is to use blend. Okay, blend. For example, let's say I have a shape. Okay, and then I put a color. I remove the stroke, and then I apply a color. All right, and then I have another shape, a different shape, a square shape, let's say, and then I put a different color. Okay, to blend between the shape and also the color, we can select both objects together. We go to Object, Blend, Make. Object, Blend, Make. Now I have in between, I have this shape. Okay, it blends the shape. It is not smooth right now. So you go back to Object again, Blend again, Blend option. Okay, this smooth color you change to specified step. And then put your cursor at this number 1, and then you press up arrow key in your keyboard. Okay, it will mix the shape and also the color. Faham? Okay, let's say for example, saya buat balik. Saya buat new circle. Okay, I apply a gradient, let's say. Okay, one more thing. You also have a preset in Illustrator. Okay, presets of colors and other stuff. You go to Window, and then you go to the bottom. You will find Swatch Library. Swatch Library, and then there is a gradient. And then you choose any of this gradient. Let's say I go to fruits and vegetable. Fruits and vegetable, let's say. Gradient. Window, Swatch Library, gradient, fruits and vegetable. Why fruit and vegetables? But they're colorful. Okay. So let's say I select my object and then choose any one of the gradient. Okay. Something like this. Then I duplicate the circle. I apply another type of gradient. Duplicate the circle again, apply another gradient. Duplicate, apply another gradient. Faham? Can you do that? I remove the stroke colors. Only fill color, no stroke color. Done? Okay, take a look here. You select one by one, shift click, shift click, shift click. And then you go to object, blend, make. Then again, object, blend, blend option. Make first, you have to make first, then only you go to blend option. Smooth color, change to specified step. Put your cursor at the number, whatever value you have, you press up arrow key in your keyboard until your color becomes smooth. Then you click OK. Dapat? Dapat? All right. So this one, right? Okay, now I align it in a straight line. Let's say if you want to modify the position ke, shape ke, you nak rescale, you use your direct selection tool, and then you bring your cursor near, it will highlight. Then you click. After you select, you go back to your selection tool, then you can modify. Nak besarkan ke, kecilkan ke, you still can do that. Okay, using your direct selection tool, you select first, then you go to selection tool, and then you can make it bigger, smaller, or you can change the position. Kalau nak. Faham? Okay, so don't do that. Jangan ubah kedudukan, jangan ubah size for now. So I'm going to undo back, Control Z. Okay, so after you have this shape, right? Okay, so what I want to do is I don't want it to move in straight line, but I want some curvy shape. Okay, so what I do, I go to my pen tool and then I draw the shape that I want. Okay, let's say something like this. And then remove the fill color, put a black color stroke, something like this. And then make sure your line is smooth. Okay, let's say something like this. And then I move the anchor point. All right, something like this, let's say. Okay, this one is not smooth, so you have to make this longer a bit. Okay, so once you have the path and also the blend object, okay, select both objects together. We have two objects now. One is the blend object and the path that we draw. Select both together. You go to object, blend, replace spine. Object, blend, replace spine. So you get this. Okay, so I can see here got some issues here. It's not smooth. So try to select and then try to increase your steps. Managed to do it?
Do the blank shape. Start one.
Okay, how to blend the shape?
Like circle join together, just like you. I think.
Okay, so I make this smaller, put it aside. Okay, first you draw the circle shape. Okay, and then you apply any color, any gradient color, not stroke color, fill color.
Yeah.
Done. Then you duplicate.
I did 4 circles.
Alternate click and drag, apply a same color, let's say same color, duplicate, duplicate. Okay, click the first object, shift click, shift click, shift click. Then go to object, blend, make. Okay. Yeah. And then again, go to object, blend, blend option. After make, you go to blend option. Blend option. Smooth color, you change to specified step. And then you press up arrow key. Put your cursor at the number here. Change to specified step. Specified step. Put your cursor at the number, press up arrow key in your keyboard so that the color will be smooth. Okay. Then click OK. The higher the value, the heavier your file will be. Okay, dia jadi berat. Kalau PC slow, dia jadi lembab. Alright. So after you have done this, you draw the new part. Okay, sometimes, right, when you want to create an alphabet, okay, in this shape, you can do that. Okay, so you have to draw the characters. For example, I want to type P, for example. Click and drag, and then let's say make this shorter a bit. Oops, sorry. Okay, click and drag, and then click and drag. Remove the fill color. So let's say this is a P letter. Okay. Okay, so let's say I make this a smaller a bit. Something like this. Select both objects. Go to Object, Blend, Replace Spine. Why this happened? Okay, let's try to increase the steps. Select the object, go to Object, Blend, Blend option. Try to increase the number of steps. Still, it doesn't give me. Okay, let's try to select this. Okay, something is wrong over here, but it's okay. But you try first lah. Try to draw first the line, and then you replace spine. Boleh. The paths still can be changed. The object, the gradient semua still boleh ubah. Okay, for example, I nak ubah dia lurus sikit. So you go to direct selection tool, you click on the path here, and then ubah dia punya anchor point, for example. I can't select my anchor point. Okay, I'm moving my object right now. Okay, let's say I nak dia macam ni ke. Okay, still can. Or you can want to scale. For example, now everything is in same size. Okay, so mungkin kat hujung ni I nak dia kecil sikit. So select the object using direct selection tool, V for selection tool, and then you kecilkan dia.
just now you said the specific font, if the number is larger, means the font will be bigger.
Heavier, heavy. Mupis and Alex, can or not?
Yeah, but I don't, yes, sure, but I don't have the advanced swatch. I only, I mean, it's not available. on
Can you
our
share
version.
screen? Can I have a look? Go to window.
Already activated. This is
Okay, swatch library. Tu kat bawah, swatch library.
no more.
Swatch atas atas. Bawah bawah.
Uh,
Down a bit, down a bit. Swatch library.
oh, this one. Okay.
And then go to gradient. Choose any one of it. Choose any one. And then you can see in your panel there is a 2 arrows. Nampak tak? There is 2
Yes,
arrows
yes,
there,
yes.
right? Click to change to different swatch. Try to click. Click.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you can choose from there also.
Oh,
Back.
Alright.
All right.
So this is the correct one. I just use the normal colors. No, I
Okay.
will just redo.
All right. All right.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. Manage to do it.
Only now on the laptop.
So you have to draw lah. This one you need to draw. No shortcut.
Please draw from the
Pen tool. Using pen tool, you need to draw.
Please draw a letter first. Draw a letter first.
Draw letter first.
Draw the before apply a gradient. Draw the letter first, is it or what?
No, the 4 circle you already created the blend mah, right? Now draw lo. Now draw.
Or draw on the gradient.
No, no need to draw on the gradient. You can draw it separately. For example, I want to draw A letter. Example, let's say something like this. Okay, and then I put a fill stroke color, something like this. Select the gradient object. Shift click the new line that you draw. Okay, go to object, blend, replace spine.
Almost like replace it like that.
For example, take a look here. You see, you need to choose a nice font, okay, and then you trace back on top. Okay, so for example, let's say I choose this one. So I go to P for pen tool, I click and drag, and then I click and drag. So remove the fill color, only stroke color, easier for you to draw. Click and drag, click and drag, click and drag, and here it needs to be sharper a bit. Okay, so let's say I draw first, something like this. Click, and then here click and drag, and click. Okay, done. So what I do, I draw a new circle, a smaller one. Okay, apply a gradient. Oh, sorry, not on the stroke, on the fill color. On the stroke also can actually. All right, on the stroke also can. For now, I didn't show. I'm going to show another example. Okay, so let's say same color, blend it together. Okay, select the object, shift select the line, not the text. I remove the text. Okay, select the blend object, shift select the line that you draw, then you go to object, blend, replace spine. Okay, then go to object, blend, blend option, increase the number of steps. And in between, you can adjust the size. So sorry, here got two objects only, so you cannot adjust the size. So that's why you put more circle. You can individually adjust the size. Okay, so let's say I undo back. Kat sini, undo lagi. So I copy, and then I adjust the spacing there. Go to align panel, distribute. Okay, then I select everything, blend it, Control Alternate B to make blend. All right. So after blend, shift select with the line, and then you replace spine. Okay, and here I can use my direct selection tool, select the circle, press B, and then I adjust the size. Okay, kat sini mungkin I nak besarkan. So use your direct selection tool, select, press B, kemudian saya besarkan. Okay, and where else? 1, 2, 3. Okay, ini mungkin kecil. Okay, something like this. Select and then go to object, blend option, specified step, increase the number of steps. And individual object also you still can change the color. Okay, and you also have like rainbow colors. Let me see. This one. Okay, something like this. And there is a text at the back. Okay, and you can also rotate the shapes. So go to direct selection tool, select, press B for selection, press R for rotate, simply click and drag. Nampak tak? I'm rotating the circle. Okay. And then this is I kat sini. So ada satu bulat kat sini. You still can edit the gradient. Even though you use swatch library, you can go to your gradient panel. Mana ada gradient? Window gradient. You still can edit the gradient. So I don't want it to be, linear gradient, radial gradient. Okay, pun boleh. Alright. Jelas? Cuba draw something and then you replace the spine. So for this one, what I did, I typed first the text. Type the text and then choose your font. If the text is separated, for example here, lorem ipsum, L is one part and then the rest of the text is one part. Faham tak? Dia kena bersambung. Ataupun you have to draw berasingan. L asing, O asing, yang lain bersambung contoh. Okay.
Sir,
Yep.
why my design not smooth as yours?
Share your screen, please.
Okay, change it.
Okay, something is wrong here. Okay, come on, take a look. Okay, Okay, select your object and then you go to release. Go to object, blend, release. Memang banyak-banyak ke you buat?
I kenapa jadi macam ni? Tadi buat banyak-banyak.
Okay, deselect dulu. Cuba select balik yang circle. Circle.
Circle.
All the circle buang.
Oh.
Tinggalkan 3 saja. Kena duduk jauh-jauh lah.
Oh, jauh-jauh.
And then dia punya spacing in between bagi dia sama. You can use your align panel. Macam ni pun boleh. Ataupun you select all the 3 objects together.
Yes.
Ada nampak tak distribute space? Yang dekat atas second last, dekat control. Pun boleh. Second row, second last column. Lagi. Tu.
Oh.
Okay, so spacing in between akan sama. Now you go to blend.
And make.
Draw a new line.
New line.
Okay. B. Okay. Select both objects. Replace spine.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank
So
you,
the
sir.
original blend object should be even spacing. All right.
Okay, sir.
All right. Let's say something like this. Okay, I go to my pen tool, click and drag. Okay, I start from here. Click. And then use your direct selection tool to modify the shape. Okay, something like this. S is done. Okay, the rest of the text here, I'm going to use another line. Okay, go to pen tool, click and drag. Okay, I click. Let's say something like this. Something like this. Then continue. Okay, this one is supposed to be start from here, right? Okay, so let's say I stop here, click and drag, click and drag. Okay, click. Then I continue here, click and drag, and click. Okay, so roughly this is something like this. Okay, so if it is not smooth, then use your direct selection tool, adjust back. Okay, so this one maybe I move a bit. Okay, so this is still not very smooth. Okay, so we need to have 2 blend objects for this object. Okay, so let me just delete the text first. So I draw a circle, not necessarily circle, it can be any shape. So let's say I use some metal color. Okay, duplicate, use another color. Select both, blend it. Okay, and then I'm going to reduce the size. Okay, something like this. Select and then duplicate first because we have two lines here. So select the first line and the first blend object. Go to object, blend, replace spine. Okay, select the object, blend option, increase the step. Okay, select the blend object, shift select the line, go to object, blend, replace spine, select the object, blend option, specified step, increase the steps. Okay, and I can see this quite thick over here. All right, so I can use my direct selection tool and then make it smaller. And here also, make it smaller. Okay, something like this. Managed to do it? Dapat tak semua? Chris, okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, Alex, okay?
Yeah.
Right, now please take a look here. Please take a look. Okay, usually, right, I personally don't do mixing these colors here. But what I do is using the blend, I blend the lines to create some background design. Okay, for example, let's say I have a line, just a simple line. Okay, can you see my line?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I duplicate this line. Okay, select both lines together, and then you go to blend. Okay, then you go to object, blend, blend option, increase the steps, something like this. Click OK, and then you use your direct selection tool. Okay, and then you just simply move it, so you get some pattern here. Okay, so make sure don't overdo, then dia akan rosak. Okay, so try to minimize the steps, the changes. So let's say I move it, something like this. And you can change the color of the stroke also. Okay, select the stroke using direct selection tool and then change color. And then change color. Okay, and you can put more than one line. And also the stroke weight, you change to 0.5. Not 1 point. By default, it's 1 point. So you change to 0.5. Nampak cantik sikit. Or even smaller also can. Alright. So if you have a darker background, for example, I place an image, a darker image. Send this to the back. And this line, you can put a white color. Okay, something like this. And then use your direct selection tool. You just move it. Okay, and this one, move it. Okay, so just a basic line. Go to pen tool. You click and drag, click and drag. Okay, one line done. So you duplicate one, duplicate again. So I have 3 lines now. Select all 3 together, blend, make. Then go to object, blend, blend option. Specified step, increase the steps. Don't increase too much. If too much, nampak macam solid color. We want to see the lines. So jangan tinggi sangat. Okay, let's say something like this. Then use your direct selection tool to overlap the lines. Okay. And then try to adjust the handles. Make it longer, shorter. Okay. And then move the anchor points. Right, something like this. You can also duplicate the entire object and then rotate or whatever to make it look like different objects. Okay, and then adjust the one of the line. And you can also make it transparent. One of the line you select, you make it transparent 0, or you change the stroke weight to 0 or even smaller. Okay, nanti dia akan nampak macam blank. Okay, so this stroke, the final stroke here, I put 0 stroke thickness. So gradually it will disappear. Transparency, opacity 0. Can you try this? Can you see on my screen here? There is a road on the image, right? So what I did is I draw a line, I duplicate that line, and then I just simply move it. You see? Move up here, move over here, move, move. So we have some design on top of the image. Huh? Simple lah. For Alex, right, whenever you have a product, okay, and then you want to label the product, what is the function of certain part or whatever, what you can do is you draw a small circle, okay, you put a white color, let's say, okay, something like this, then you draw a line from the center of the circle, and then you click, something like this. Okay, so this one, remove, and then you label it. So you can put, whatever text. Change this to white color. I'm sorry. Line hilang. Okay. So over here, since the text is on top of the image, so what I do, I make it a rounded corner, plus I send this behind the text and lower down the opacity. Go to transparency, lower the opacity to something like this. Okay, and opposite color from the text. Kalau text putih, you letak a darker color, and then you draw something like this. Just an example lah, huh? Or if you don't want to put color also can. Put a white color, opacity back to 100. Okay, just an idea. Oh, because the other field color, remove the field color. Go to selection tool. Click the field color, choose none. Your mouse is very thick. Okay. Go to selection.
I can go downstairs more because my father do not waste the leave, a bit complicated. I have issue. Sorry about that.
Did you manage to make the blend, Bukris and Alex?
Yes, sir. Managed to do it.
Okay, right. Okay, so you can mix the color of the line, the stroke line, you can change the color. You can apply gradient on the stroke also can. All right. And then you can adjust the thickness of the stroke. Each stroke you give different thickness also can, or you put no color also can. For example, if you look at this line here, right? Okay, you see slowly it becomes thinner, 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 thinner because there is no stroke color over here. See, no stroke, no fill color. All right, so it become disappear. All right, okay, done. Any question on the blank? Any question? Anyone?
Sir, do you have any tips on how to control the spline, the curve? I mean, the best practices lah. Yeah, if you have, please, you can share with us because sometimes the spline are very hard to control, especially the handles.
Okay, yes, yes. Okay, this one, right? Okay, so it's a common thing. For example, as I mentioned earlier yesterday, okay, when you are drawing a stroke or using a pen tool, okay, you try to draw a straight line first. For example, if I click and drag, click and drag, click and drag, okay, I get this. Okay, instead of click and drag, what you do is wherever there is a curvy part from here to here, there is a big curve going on. And then there is a smaller curve going on here, right? So what I can do, I can go to pen tool, I click and let go my mouse, click and let go, click, let go, click. Okay, so I have a big curve here, small curve here, right? Then you use your convert point tool, convert anchor point tool or anchor point tool. Shortcut is Shift C. Dekat pen tool kan? Okay, anchor point tool. Right? And then you click and drag. Okay, and here you click and drag. Something like this. Right? And then here I can see it is still not very smooth. Okay, over here is fine, but over here it doesn't look so smooth. So go to direct selection tool. You increase the length of the handle. Don't change the direction. Change only the length. Nampak? Then you try to click outside and then see whether it's smooth enough or not. Okay. So the main thing is you have to, your handle, this is a kind of tangent of the curve. Okay, so if you change the direction, then it will change the curve shape. All right, and I believe, okay, what normally will happen is like this. You click and drag, you click and drag, you click. Macam ni kan? Okay, so what you do is you make sure your handle, you see this handle and this handle is overlapping. Okay, so you have to make your handle actually shorter. Make the handle shorter. Okay, so now you get this smoother a bit. And here also same. This handle and this handle is overlapping. So I make it shorter a bit. Make it shorter. Okay, still this is not smooth enough. I can see here a bit flat. So select because the difference in the length, number one. All right, so this one I can make it shorter a bit. Now more curvy. All right. So this one you need to practice also. Need to practice. Okay. So when I started to use this pen tool, same thing, same. No exception. I also same.
Okay.
Okay. I go through what you are going through now. All right. So practice makes perfect.
Okay.
All right. And did you got the PDF that I shared yesterday?
Which PDF?
Before the start of the lesson, I shared a link with you guys. You guys, later I pass the pen drive.
I think I only have the course outline.
No, let me share again. Okay, inside this file, right? Okay, I'm putting in the chat box. So inside this file, there is a PDF book with the lesson file. So there is a one exercise for you to learn how to use the pen tool. You can practice with that also. All right. Okay. Okay. Since okay, I give you guys a 15 minutes break. Okay, one shot you go to washroom or whatever. Can?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, see you guys at 11:05. Okay, see you shortly then. Bye. Chris, are you back?
Sir, I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
In between the pen tool and the line segment tool, I mean, because both capable of
Drawing lines.
doing lines, right? So
Okay.
line segment is what's the advantage of in
Okay.
between?
When you want to draw one single line, one single straight line, then you use line segment tool.
Can I put dimension on it? Let's say very precise one. Let's say I want a 10 cm line.
Can you just simply click and let go your mouse? Okay, so for example, I go to line segment tool, and then you click. You can put a length,
Oh,
provided your unit is in whatever millimeter or centimeter.
can I just put like or can I type in 10 cm something like that or any units?
Can. For example, you need to change the unit first. So to change unit, you go to Edit, Preferences, Units.
Oh,
Okay, and then the general here, you change to millimeter, let's say. Okay, and then click OK, and then go to line segment tool, click, and then you key in 10, 100 millimeter, then click OK, and then angle, let's say I put 0, click OK. So you get 10 millimeter, 10 cent.
just
10 centimeter.
click dimension and enter.
Just click and let go your mouse. Don't click and drag.
All right.
Use your line segment, click and let go your mouse. You'll get this option.
Okay.
This applies for any of the shape tool also. Let's say rectangle tool, you click and let go, you can key in the width and the height. Okay, don't drag, just click and let go. Okay, same goes for ellipse tool. Click and let go, you key in the diameter. Okay, so let's say I want 50 diameter, 50, 50. Click OK. Okay,
that's more easier.
all right. Okay, because when you're doing for printing, the unit will be centimeter or millimeter, right? Then you can put it in accurate size.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Okay, great, thank you. Okay, let's take a look here. Let me check.
So printing is in CM and MM, right?
Yes,
Mostly, no?
yes, correct.
Pixels is for digital only now.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's take a look at groups. Okay, so I'm going to delete all this. Okay, let's say you have a group of objects. Okay, for example, I have this rectangle shape here, a square shape. Okay, let's say I have another object. Let's say I have another object. Okay, maybe smaller or whatever. Okay, any objects. So when you have a group of objects, let's say I change color so that you can see clearly. Okay, something like this. So let's say I group this together. So select 3 objects, I go to object and then I group it. So once you group, okay, so if you can easily move the objects. You don't have to select everything. You just click and drag, you can move it, you can scale it, or whatever, you can rotate it. Okay, but if let's say I want to change the one of the objects color, how can I change? Ungroup. Okay, so one way is you ungroup and then you select the object. Okay, another way is you can use your direct selection tool. You select and then you press V, you can move it, you can scale it. All right, but if you deselect, you select again, still it is in a group. Nampak? So this one way. Another way is you double click the group. When you double click the group, it will go to isolation mode. Okay, so you can select this, you can select, you can select. If you double click again outside, you go back to normal view. Okay, if you open your layer panel, when I select a group, I double click, you can see it is isolation mode. Okay, now I can select individual object. Okay, do you guys are familiar with freepik? Freepik.com. Okay, there's a lot of template, there is a lot of vector files there, right? You can download. Okay, usually you will find a group inside group. For example, let's say I have these 3 objects here. Okay, I duplicate this together. Okay, let's say I use my direct selection tool, I change color, change color, change color. Okay, and then change it to something else. Okay, let's say something like this. All right. So now this is one group, correct? I select everything together, these 3 objects, and then I go to align panel, align here on top here, I distribute. So now the spacing is correct. So I can select all these 3 groups and then I group it again. Group one more time. Okay, so let's say I have another group, I duplicate. Okay, select these 2 objects together or maybe 3, for example, contoh saja. Okay, and then I go to distribute again. Okay, so that the spacing in between the group is same. Okay, now I'm going to select everything, I group it together. Nampak? So how many groups do we have? One group here. Okay, one group, these 3 objects. Another group is over here. Okay, and then another group is the bigger one. Correct? Okay, so if I want to change any one of the objects here, when I select, it will select everything. Correct? When I double click, it will go to the first group. Nampak? Double click. Double click again, it will select the individual group. The one I double click lah. Okay, if I double click one more time, I can select the individual object. Double click, double click, double click. Okay, double click outside again, it will go back to normal view. Okay, so let's say I want to make this object to be rounded object. Okay, so double click first, double click again, double click again. Now you can select and you make it rounded. Then double click outside. Now it is still in a same group. Paham? Paham, eh? So you just double click, you go to isolation mode. Okay, then you can edit the object. If you still can't select, you double click again. When you select, you will select a smaller group. Double click again, you will select the individual object. Then you can rotate or whatever, you can do that. Then double click again. All right. So why am I showing you this? So for example, whenever you download some templates from Freepik, for example, ataupun any vector file, it will be in groups. There's a lot of groups will be there. So you have to double click in order for you to select that specific object. You don't have to ungroup. Jelas? Okay, that's it, done. All right. And sometimes if you want to, select objects, okay. So when I double click, right, double click. Okay, when I select, I wanted to select the blue color, but where I click, it select the top object. Sometimes it happens. All right. So what you do is you lock the top object temporarily. Kalau dua shape exactly same size, and then you cannot select the back object. Okay. For example, like just now what we did, remember? Kita buat circle dengan image. Let's say I delete this. Remember we did this? We place an image. Okay, send the image to the back. I copy this. And then I Control 7. And then paste in front. And then I change the whatever color. And then I change the blending mode, for example. Okay, overlay. Contoh lah. So now there is two objects here, right? Correct? Is it two objects? Berapa objek ada kat sini? 3. Apa 3? What are the 3 objects? Bulat satu.
The photo, and the 2 circle.
Photo, 2 circle, correct? Betul? 1 circle we use to create clipping mask. Another circle is for the red color. Okay, so 3 objects. So if I want to select the image, let's say, when I click, it will select the red color object. How can I select the image? So sometimes what you do, you lock the top object temporarily only. So you press Control 2. Control 2 is to lock selection. So let me select. Okay, so when I lock the top object, when I click now, it will select the circle with the image. Okay, now when I double click, I can see my image. Okay, and I can move my image. Double click again, you go back to normal mode. Okay, remember you already locked it. So how do you unlock? Control, alternate, and 2. Okay, unlock. Jelas? And if you want to move these objects together, you see if I click and drag, it will only move the top object. So you have to group it. Select everything, you go to object, group, or you press Control G. Okay, so now I can move it. If I want to select the image, double click. When I double click, it will select the red color object. I want to select the image, it's at the back. So lock the red color. Then you click, it will select the image with the clipping mask. Right? Double click again, it will select the image. Boleh? And then you unlock back. Control alternate 2. Now if I move, it will move the group. Jelas? Faham semua? Right. Done. Okay, let's take a look at the. Okay, remember we use the make mask. Okay, so the make mask not only for the shape or any black and white image, we can also use it on a brush. For example, let's say I go to my line segment tool. I click and drag to draw a line. Then let's say I apply a black color stroke, something like this. When you select this object, right, this is a normal line right now. Okay, the standard line. So if I go to window, I go to brush libraries, and then I choose any one of this. For example, I go to decorative, and then I choose, artistic, and then I choose charcoal pencil. Click. Okay, and then I make it bigger. I can apply any of the brush to my stroke. Okay, and I can duplicate the stroke and apply another type. Duplicate again, apply another type. Okay, duplicate, apply again, duplicate, apply another one. All right, so if you don't want this, you want a different style, you click the arrow over here. Okay, so all this you can actually apply on a stroke. Paham? Okay, so let's say I choose something like this, so I duplicate more. Okay, this is a straight line, huh? So this is straight line. So let's say I select few of the line and then I duplicate. Select few of the line and then I duplicate. Okay, what I'm trying to do here, the middle part, I want it to be dark. Something like this. So we have black color, black and gray color lines, right? So I select everything, I group it together, Control G. Okay, then I place an image at the back. Okay, I click and drag, make the image bigger than the shape, send the image to the back, select both objects. Okay, now remember, whenever you make mask, it should be what color? Black means transparent. Okay, dia kena either white macam ni ataupun you can invert the mask later. Faham? Kalau putih, okay lah. So I select both, go to transparency panel, make mask. Get this. Ataupun I undo back, undo. Okay, make sure this is RGB black color. Alright, select both, make mask. See, become transparent. So you have to invert. Baru nampak. Jelas? Okay, so again I repeat, this is a straight line. So if you don't want a straight line, you go to your brush tool or pencil tool. Okay, it's very similar. Huh? So let's say if I go to brush tool, if I click and drag, I get this. Okay, by default there is some brushes here. So let's say I just simply click and drag, click and drag, click and drag, and I can use my selection tool to select and duplicate. Okay, because the inside I want it to be dark, so that's why I'm duplicating like this. Okay, alternate click and drag, alternate click and drag. Then you group everything together, Control G to group. Okay, place your image bigger than the stroke, send to the back, select everything, and then make mask. Invert mask. Paham? Can you try? Okay, to get this preset, right, you go to Window. At the bottom, you will see Brush Libraries. Then you go to Artistic, and then you choose any one of this. If you don't want to put image, you want to put color also can. All right.
The line just have to read from the line segment tool. If pen tool also can, right?
Pen tool also can, brush tool also can, line segment also can.
Paintbrush tool, I mean.
Paintbrush tool also can, or pencil tool also can.
Okay.
Okay, take a look here. Okay, what I did is, one is you can put an image and then you apply black color or white color, you put an image. Okay, another one is what I'm doing here. I can select the object. Okay, select everything here, the line only. And then I go to change the color. Okay, for example, let's say I make it light blue. Okay, something like this. Okay, if I want to apply a gradient, okay, if I want to apply a gradient, what I can do is I can select everything. Okay, stroke is on top. If I go to my gradient, whatever gradient, let's say I click this red color gradient. It's already applied with gradient, but when I deselect, I don't see any gradient. I only see black color, right? Correct? Okay, so to change the color to gradient color, so you need to expand all this line. Select everything, all the lines only. You go to object, expand appearance. Okay, now you can see, I still can see some stroke. Again, I go to object, expand one more time, click OK. Okay, so there is some straight lines over here. So let's say I remove the stroke color, no stroke color, only fill color with the gradient. Okay, something like this. Paham? Okay, and if you notice here, right, it looks like overlapping object. Nampak? Kan? Okay, so if you to make it as one object, you have to unite all this. You can select the objects. You can go to Pathfinder, and then unite. Okay, whichever object is overlapping, it will become as connected object. So this is quite heavy, yeah, because there is a lot of lines there. So it will take some time to process. Then you can apply the same gradient again. After expand, you unite using Pathfinder. Now you can see my gradient is as one color. It's not overlapping objects. All right. And to change the direction, you can go to your gradient panel. If you have any question, please let me know.
What's a gradient?
Okay, good question. Thank you. Okay guys, semua orang boleh tak setakat ni? Tak boleh. Wait, I'll show you. You want to make the line gradient, right?
Just want to finish the one with the words.
You want to make the line gradient, right? Okay, so you select your lines, and then you go to object, expand, appearance. And then you go to window, Pathfinder, and then click the first button, unite. Window, Pathfinder, unite. Window, Pathfinder.
Unite. But the
First one.
unite. There's no surface too overlapping.
You need to select the line, ma.
Do the same thing.
What?
The filter For this, no, we select two overlapping paths. So again, you're right.
Okay, I have a question. How do you apply gradient to a text? Let's say I have this text, right? Okay, this text. If I go to gradient panel, I click the gradient color, it become black color. Nampak? Okay, even if I use any swatches pun sama juga. Okay, so let's say I choose any of this gradient, dia dah apply, tapi tak nampak kat sini kan? Okay, only for text. Okay, only for text you can't directly apply macam ni. So what you do is you choose none. At the color, fill color, letak none first. Okay, you select your text, you choose none, no color. Then you go to window, appearance panel. Appearance panel. You click the new fill over here. Add new fill. Then you choose your gradient. Faham? Choose none dulu dekat color panel. Appearance panel, new fill. Then you can choose your whatever gradient. Okay, take a look here. Take a look here. First, you select your text, and then you go to appearance panel, create new fill, kemudian you apply a gradient, correct? Correct? Then, what you do, you click again, new fill. The one at the bottom, select the fill, the one at the bottom, and then you change to any other color, or maybe another gradient. Okay, or if I have a same gradient, I go to the gradient panel, I change the angle. Let's say I choose -45, for example. Okay, and then you go to effects, path, offset path. Okay, and then make it smaller a bit, 0.5. Then click OK. Okay, something like this. Or you can apply a different gradient also. Faham tak? Again, I repeat, I ulang balik. Saya buang dulu. Saya buang dulu. Okay, take a look here. Select your text. Go to appearance panel. Click the new fill at the bottom. And then you choose your gradient from your preset. Okay. Kemudian, click again the new fill. You akan ada dua fill. Nampak tak? Ada dua fill sekarang. Select yang bawah. Bukan yang atas, tetapi yang bawah. And then you go to effects, path, offset path. Okay, dia akan besarkan color dia, the one at the back. And then you adjust the offset value. 1 ke 0.5 ke, something like this. Okay, because this is the same color, you don't see any difference. So you try to change the color of the second fill yang kat bawah. Faham? Or you can put a plain color also can. Let's say I nak letak white color stroke. So select the bottom fill and then go to your color panel and then letak putih. Okay, then you can go to effects, stylize, drop shadow. Okay, select your text.
Okay.
Go to window appearance. Appearance on top. A on top.
Appearance, yeah.
Okay, click the appearance. You will get another panel, correct?
Appearance.
Okay, and then at the bottom of the appearance panel, there is a new fill, new stroke, and then new fill.
New fill.
Click the new fill. Then you choose your gradient from your preset. Can or not?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, take a look here. Take a look here, please. Okay, just now, right? Ingat tak kita buat blend? Okay, you can apply blend to text also. Okay, for example, let's say I type here Adobe Illustrator. Speaker. Go to character panel. Go to black. And then all caps. And then center align. Okay, let's say we have something like this. Okay, and then I'm going to copy this. Control C to copy. Okay, and then Control B to paste at the back. And then I make this smaller. Okay, and then the one on top here, I change the color to a white color. Okay, then the small one, change to some other color, let's say light blue. Okay, select everything, and then blend it. Okay, blend make, and then blend option, increase the step. Okay, something like this. Remember we copy just now, we paste in front, Control F. Okay, then you can change the color. Okay, and if you want to apply gradient, also can. Right, so let's say I go to, to select individual object. Now we have 3 objects. One is blue color at the back, and then white color at the front of the blend, and then another blue color, which is the top. Right. So let's say I want to apply a gradient. Go to Window, Appearance Panel, New Field. Okay, and then you apply your whatever gradient from the preset, let's say. Swatch library, gradient, and then whatever option. Let's say I choose this. And then I change the angle, let's say, to 90 degrees. So window, gradient, 90 degrees. Okay, or you can reverse the gradient, something like this. Okay, and to apply that to your object, you use your direct selection tool to select. Okay, so let's say I choose the same color here. Go to Appearance Panel. So make sure you select the correct one. So if I want to select the other one, lock the top layer, Control 2. Okay, then use your direct selection tool, you select. And then Appearance Panel, New Field. Okay, then apply the gradient. Okay, something like this. And here also, I put 90 degrees. And then reverse the gradient. Okay, something like this. And then this one also, I'm going to lock Control 2. And then use the direct selection tool, select the back, New Field, and then gradient. You get this. Okay, and if you notice, nampak tak dia ada some line over here? Can you see that? There is a bright color line. Okay, because I didn't remove the color earlier before I create the new field. Okay, so I unlock back, select back, and then choose none dekat color dulu. Okay, baru buat new field dekat Appearance Panel, apply the gradient. Okay, you need to do for both the top one and also after that. So let's say I lock this, press A, and then I choose none, new field, then choose the gradient. Okay, something like this. Okay, and at the back still it's bluish color. Why it's bluish color? And this one also you can replace fine. All right. So let me just delete everything. Delete. Okay, this one got any problem? Any problem? Any question?
So if I want to make let's say few letters in solid, not in gradient, because the others is in gradient. I just need to expand, right?
Again, one of the letter to become solid.
Yeah, so I just need to expand the text, right?
Correct, correct. But if you expand, you can't edit.
Okay.
Okay, once you expand a text or create outline a text, you cannot edit anymore.
All right.
Okay, that's the only thing. But then you can expand it. Okay, even better if you make a copy of the text.
Okay.
Or you can just highlight your text here. Okay, and then you apply your solid color, for example.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, why not applying? Okay, because for the entire text we have a field, that's why.
Yeah.
So you can't. So better you make a copy or whatever, then you change.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So we have two texts actually. Select the field and then apply the solid color. So we have one is here, one is with the gradient. Okay. Any other question? Can you go to this website and then download the image? Do you still have the PSD file that you downloaded yesterday? The businessman? Got it? Okay. So what I want you to do now, okay, this image you download and keep first. Okay, 78656272. Okay. What I want to do, you create a new document, a square size, 1080 by 1080 pixel, RGB color, and then create. Okay, then I want you to place the businessman image. Place the PSD file directly. Okay, now, okay, sometimes, right? Sometimes, okay, whenever we have some overlapping object, okay, so let's say I make this slightly bigger. Okay, and then I want to draw a frame around this person. Okay, so use a rectangle shape. Okay, and then you click and drag. Okay, and then remove the fill color, only stroke color. You change the stroke color. Let's say I put some orange color, and then increase the stroke weight. Okay, something like this, and then align it to the center of the artboard. All right, to align to the center of the artboard. Okay, so let me just clear everything. You open your align panel, window, align. Okay, by default, it will be aligned to selection. Okay, but if you select only one object, for example, I just simply put it over here. I click the first button here, the second button, sorry, horizontal align center, vertical align center. You see, automatically, when you have only one object, when you have one object, it will be aligned to artboard. Okay, when you have multiple objects, just an example only. So let's say I have 2 or 3 objects over here. I select everything together here. Okay, now you can see it changed to align to selection. Okay, if you have one object selected, it become aligned to artboard. If you have more than one object selected, it become aligned to selection. Okay, by default lah. Tetapi you also, for example, I have 3 objects selected. I can also align to artboard. Click manually, and then I can distribute. Nampak? From artboard to artboard. Faham? Ataupun tepi ke, for example. Okay, so in this case, this frame, select the frame, and then align, horizontal align, and vertical align. Okay, what I want to show is, we want to remove some of this area here. Okay, as though the line is going behind this person, or maybe what you can do, you make the person overlap. Okay, so this line here on the right hand side here, we want to erase. Okay, we want to erase this line over here. So what we can do is, we can trace this image to change it into a vector. Okay, and then we mask with this line. Okay, but for example, tengok dulu. Let's say if I want to erase this part, I can go to cut, the scissor tool. The scissor tool, C for cut, and then I cut here, and then I cut here, and then I erase the middle part. Boleh kan? Tapi dia nampak okey tak? Tak okey sebab dia flat over here. Dia tak ikut bentuk badan. Alright, so if I go to bottom, also same. Dia tak ikut. Okay, so we can't use this method. So I undo balik. Okay, so what I will do is, just tengok dulu, jangan buat. Okay, so I just move a bit so that boleh nampak. First, I select this person, I copy, and then I paste in front. Alright, then I go to Window, Image Trace. Image Trace. Okay, tengok dulu, jangan buat. Okay, I copy and paste first the person. So you see, now I have 2 person. The top one, I go to Image, Image Trace. Select balik, and then you go to, there is a slight different. Okay, this preset. Okay. Okay, they already updated. This is the newest version. Color setting, final trace. Okay, you click at this trace button first. Okay, I think your interface will be slightly different, kan? You just have to check the preview. In your case, only I'm using 2023. Okay, the rest using lower version. So what do? You go to open the image trace, check the preview button. Dia supposedly jadi macam ni, black and white.
Don't have the image trace.
Don't have. Can you share screen? Go to window. Try to go to object and see. Go to object menu. On top, object menu. Go to tracing option, click OK. Okay, there is slightly different, slightly different. Okay, black and white, okay, it's fine. Click OK. Trace, trace. You already copy, right?
Not yet. But I can-
Undo back.
I can-
Copy first, copy and
okay.
paste in front first.
Right. Okay.
Okay, then trace. Okay, so it will be in black and white color like this. Okay, then you can close your trace panel. So I close. Okay, after you trace, you select your object. Okay, you see, we don't want this bottom white color. Bottom black color. We want only this part to become transparent. So here it should be black color. So if I bring this forward to the front, it should be black color on this area. Sahaja. Okay, so the bottom one, I undo pula. Control set. Okay, sorry. Okay, the bottom one, what we do, we just draw a rectangle shape with white color. Like this. Okay, select the white color box, shift click with the image that you trace, you group it together, Control G. Okay, clear? And then you shift select with the border that you have created. Then you go to Window, Transparency, Make Mask. Why it's disappeared? Okay, so because our object is only on at this area, so I have to create a white color box bigger, like this. Understand or not? This one. Make it white color. And then group it together with this. Control G. Okay, select the border and the image, make mask. Nampak? Faham tak? Tak berapa? Okay, so I undo balik. Okay, take a look here. So first thing, we have this image. Okay, if I make mask now, okay, all the black color area dia akan jadi transparent for this line. But I don't want everything to be transparent. I nak this area saja transparent. Okay, kat sini saja. So kaki dia bawah, we have to paint with white color. How? We create a rectangle shape. Okay, and then put white color, fill color. White means nampak, black means transparent. So the black color is only over here. Okay, so when I do this, right, tengok dulu, I letak white color box kat bawah, shift click dengan this image, I group it together, Control G. Now, when I select this line and the image, make mask, nampak kat sini saja. The rest of the area tak nampak because there is nothing there. Okay, so that's why what we do, we create the white color line, white color box so that it covers everything. Another white color box, another white color box. All the white color box with this black and white image, you group it together, Control G. Okay, then you select the frame, the orange color frame, and also this new group here. Then only you make mask. Okay.
Tak dapat lah, sir.
Can you share screen? Okay. Your black and white is there. Okay, create another. Sorry, can you hide temporary? Select the orange color line and then bring forward, bring to front. Okay, correct. All right. Okay, send to back again. Okay, now draw another white color boxes to cover all the orange line. Yep. Top also. Okay. Go to selection tool, select all the white boxes with the image, the black and white. Group it together. And then select the frame and the group. Just click and drag. Jangan select gambar belakang. There is another image at the back, correct or not?
Yes.
So when you click and drag sikit saja dari outside. Jangan, no. When you make a selection, right? Dari luar, you click and drag sampai disentuh. Yes, correct. Lagi sikit, dalam sikit. Okay, cukup. Besar sangat. Besar sangat.
Besar sangat.
Okay, cukup. Now go to make mask. You didn't copy, is it?
Yes.
Huh? Ingat.
Maybe.
Okay, never mind. You place again one more time.
Okay.
File place. Choose the same image.
Oh, okay.
Place again. Adjust dia punya size dia bagi sama.
Uish.
Betul ke?
Tak pasti. Betul ke kot? Okay.
Kenapa kaki dia tak sampai bawah? Okay, never mind. Can. You select now. Select again macam tadi.
Biar kat depan.
Macam tadi ya. Select down. Jangan sentuh. Okay, alright. Make mask.
Make.
Nampak?
Oh, so saya tak copy dah tadi maksudnya.
Yes.
Okay, so I get it.
Okay, alright.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Alright. Do you feel it's complicated? Huh? Okay, when you understand, it's easy lah. Okay, I'll show you another easier method for you. Okay, so let me just undo back. Okay, I delete everything here. You have your frame and you have your person here, right? Right? Okay, I'm going to bring the person in front so that I can see where it's going to overlap. Okay, then what I do, I lukis balik tempat yang ini. From here until here, I nak hidekan dia kan. So I draw using my pencil tool. Can you use your pen tool also can. So I go nearer dari outside. Dari outside, I click. Okay, the stroke is very thick. Where is my stroke? Okay, and then I click. Nampak? Okay, and then at the bottom here, sampai sini. Sampai sini, and then click. Okay, because kat sini pun dia overlap. Click lepas je, it's not a curvy line, just a straight line. Until here only. Okay, and then sambung balik. Click, and then you connect back. Nampak? Okay, and this color I apply with black color. Faham tak? Okay, hijau ke? Nampak tak shape yang I lukis? This color I put black color so that when I make mask with this object, it will become transparent over here. Okay, so shift select with this object, go to transparency, make mask. Okay, kenapa kat luar tak nampak? Sepatutnya kat sini saja hilang kan? Betul tak? Because there is no any object here. There is supposed to be white color. That's why dia hilang. So I create a rectangle shape yang besar, color putih. Putih means nampak, hitam means transparent, betul? So I send this to the back. Okay, select this black and white color, Control G to group, select the frame and this object, make mask. Clear? Okay, never mind. Take a look here. Okay, this one can draw or not? You draw back the area which is it is overlapping. This side. The legs part don't want. Okay, we want it to look like the leg is at the front, the body is at the back. Yes, correct.
Trace up like a line.
Yeah, it should be something like this first one. Can you see the red color line?
The stroke.
Yes. And it needs to be until down here and then it's connected. Anyone got any idea what else, how else can we do this method, this technique? If let's say I want to hide this part of the body, right? What else can I do? Tadi line duduk atas macam ni. And then we want to erase the line, correct? Betul tak? Okay, another method is, let's say the person is on top. Okay, correct? So in this case, kita kena padam bahagian kaki, betul? Betul? So what we can also do is, we draw one simple line only. Okay, I go to my line segment tool, I click and drag. Okay, change this to a black color. Okay, and then the rest of the color should be white color lah. Okay, for example, contoh, please take a look here. Here it's black color, and then I draw a big box. Okay, around this person is enough. This should be white color. Send backward. Select with the line together. Group it. Control G. Now I just have to select this together, and the image. Okay, and then I go to make mask. Nampak tak? Faham tak? So this one we don't trace, we don't do anything. We just draw one simple line saja kat bawah. And with the white color box. To make it transparent at the bottom. And then put your text, whatever, you can do that. Okay, you already draw the shape already. Put white color. Black color. Black color, fill color, no stroke. And then draw a big rectangle, white color. Big rectangle, bigger than your artboard also can. Something like this. And then put white color. Send backward. Object, arrange, send backward. Now can you see the shape? Yeah. You select the white color and the black color shape. Shift click. Okay. Then you group. Object, group, or Control G. Done? Now what you do, you use your selection tool, you click and drag like this. Just the top area only. Just click and drag.
The anchor point.
Selection tool
Yes, selection tool.
from here. Click and drag. Not the whole thing. Up to here only. Then make mask. Not the whole thing. Up to here only.
Follow and drag. You follow and drag.
From outside, can you see my cursor? Can you see my cursor or not?
Outside.
Click and drag up to here. Let go your mouse. Make mask. Transparency panel, make mask.
Oh,
Can or not?
okay.
Jadi or not? Okay.
It's also the same thing now.
Click no need. We want it to be like this.
Like a
Here,
rectangle.
line is not visible. At the leg, line should be visible. Okay? That's all. Yes? So, why did I draw a line down here? Is it?
No, I just said that if the session recorded, if I thought.
Okay, no worry, no worries. Can.
Share us the link.
Yes, yes, sure.
Say we yesterday class.
Sure, sure.
Thank you. Very complicated. I have to take this back there.
No worries. It's just matter of practice only. Okay.
So that's just put text up.
Yes. You put a title, any title that doesn't matter. Can you create something like this?
X.
This dots and this X. You guys usually what type of material you around what? Iza? What type of material you guys buat? Untuk marketing lah. Flyer, brochure. Poster untuk intake ke, new course ke, job position. Apa dia? Apa dia? Wishes. Wishes untuk siapa tu? Profesor, jadi profesor and then so you kena letak gambar orang and then okay. Okay, over here, any problem? Any problem for this one? Mukris and Alex, you have any question on this?
I'm still doing it. I only can get the first one, the one with the masking. I still having a hard time masking the legs. The one that, because it reverse it reverse only the line will be get masked, not the legs.
Can you share screen?
Uh,
Can I have a look? Okay, so what you do here, okay, you draw a small line at near his leg, the bottom part only. Okay, the line size should be the same size as the frame size. Overlap on the frame. No, don't click and drag. Click and let go your mouse. Click, let go your mouse, shift click. Yes, correct. Okay, press V and then increase the stroke weight. Press up arrow key in your keyboard now. Oops. Draw again. Deselect first, baru lukis. Okay, all right. Go to selection tool. Click on the weight. Change color. Change color so that you can see the difference. Okay, now increase the stroke weight. No, you can press the up arrow key in your keyboard. Can you see there is a weight with the 2 arrow? At the weight, right, there is 2 arrow up and down. Small arrow.
This one?
No, besides small arrow up and down. On the left.
Oh, this one.
On the right. There is a word weight, right? And then there is a 18, right? In between.
Oh, this one.
Ah,
Okay.
okay, kecil sikit, smaller. Okay, and then position back correctly.
No, this one is for position.
Huh?
It's for position.
No, it's not for position.
Hold on. Let me see. 16. So this one should be 16 also. Yeah.
Okay, adjust back.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
all right. Okay, so should be black color lah, correct now. Now zoom out and then draw a bigger box, rectangle shape, white color. Bigger than your frame. Bigger than your orange frame, draw. Yes. Choose white color, fill color, no stroke. White color. Yes. Send backward. Okay, sorry, my mistake. It should be slightly bigger. Send backward first. Send backward. Okay, make it bigger some more. Bigger than the person. Yeah, bigger. Yes. Now select both the new rectangle shape and the line. Select together, group it. Done?
Yeah, done.
Select this new group with the person, the image.
Image is at the back.
Never mind. Just click and drag from outside. No, from the other side.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Okay, and you have your frame also selected. I can't see the person. How come? Did you lock the person?
Yeah, I lock the person.
Okay, unlock first. Control alternate 2.
Yep.
Okay, deselect first and then select again like just now. Okay, shift click on the orange frame. Can you see the blue color line for the orange frame? Down.
This one.
Shift click.
Okay.
Okay, now make mask. In your transparency panel, make opacity mask, correct?
Good.
Okay, correct? No. Just now, correct? You bring the person to the front. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so what happened here actually, what we have done is we make the leg part at the bottom transparent. Try to move the person out. Try to move the person out. Yep. Let go. Look at the leg.
Oh, yeah.
So it becomes transparent only at that area. Okay, then we can see the line at the back. All right.
Okay. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, great.
That's it. Okay.
Okay, thank you. So here basically we have our normal text, and then here I just simply put a box with a color, and then I change the color, I reverse the color to white color. Okay, and then the new here only use outline, no fill color. Okay, and then the rest is the brush stroke, and down here also brush stroke. Okay, boleh kan? Can, right? Okay, today Friday, I forgot. Sorry. Okay, we go for lunch now. Okay, save your file. Okay, I think the rest I think you can continue actually by yourself. All right, so maybe you can take a screenshot or whatever, you can continue. So leave it, or you can put your own elements. Okay, for example, if you have an icon for phone icon or website, whatever, you can put in your information here. Okay, the rest can be done, right?
The dot and the X.
Okay, the dot and the X. So I draw a normal line using line segment or pen tool also can. And then I put a black color stroke. Okay, and then you open your stroke panel. Window, stroke. Okay, you get this. And then increase the stroke weight. Okay, and then change the cap to round cap.
Or like this, or make the X. And then
Yes, correct.
Another side.
Correct. So this one to rotate, you press R for rotate, shift, click and drag.
45 degree, right?
Yes, correct. 45 degrees. And then copy, Control C, Control F, R for rotate, and then rotate. Okay, so this one done lah. Okay, for the dots, right? Okay, you go to dashed line.
Or dash line.
Dash line, round cap, dash is 0, gap you put a value. I put 15.
Okay.
That's it.
So this one you share with me like different color.
Yes. This
This
way.
one, okay.
All right. No
Thank
worries.
you.
Okay.
So go for lunch.
Okay, can go for lunch now. Save your file. Okay, masuk balik pukul berapa? Chris dah keluar ke?
Solat Jumaat, maybe 2:30, maybe.
2:30.
Maybe.
Okay, 2:30 and then we finish at 5:30. Is it okay?
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, see you guys at 2:30. Okay, later we will finish the class at 5:30.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. See you guys later. Nice.
I try to combine the things that you taught us.
Okay, can you place the image one more time? Just place. Go to File, Place Image.
Oh, which image? Oh, yeah.
The same image, the PSD image.
Oh, okay.
Businessman. Right? Click and drag. Okay, when you click, it will become bigger. Okay, the reason why I asked you to place, right? I can see your image is actually distorted.
Oh,
Can you see that? Okay, so why this happen is because whenever we scale down, you must press the shift key.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot to.
no worries, no worries.
So that the aspect ratio is the same, right?
Yes, correct, correct.
Okay.
Okay, for image and text, very important. Okay, so for image and text, very important. When you scale down, make sure you press the shift key. All right. Okay, right. Thank you. Okay, ready? I'm going to take a screenshot. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, done. Thank you. Thanks, Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, assuming this is done. Okay, once you're done, you save it as a AI file. AI file is for your reference file. Okay, so if you want to publish this for social media or whatever else, so you have to export the image. Okay, to export the file, you can go to File, Export, and then Export for Stream. Okay, File, Export, Export for Stream. And then over here, you can see it checked the artboard, number 1, and then the file name, it will follow the artboard name. You can change it over here also. All right, so let's say I put maybe Instagram post, something like this, and then over here, okay, everything will be exported. Export to where do you want to save your file? Okay, by default, this 2 option is checked. One is open location after export, create subfolder is checked. Okay, let's say I leave it as it is. And then down here, the format. Okay, if I click the format, I have 2 options, whether PNG or JPEG or SVG and PDF. Okay, normally we export PNG or JPEG. The number at the back here, right? Can you see PNG 8, JPEG 100, JPEG 80? Okay, all this number actually is just a suffix at the back for the file name only. Nothing to do with the format. So you can choose PNG or PNG 8. You can see there is a -8 over here. Okay, it will include in your file name. Let's say, for example, your file name is artboard1, artboard1-8. So you can change to whatever suffix that you want. Okay, clear? The number at the back here when you export, okay, this one just file name. All right, so let's say I choose PNG now, and then I go to export. Okay, so when I export, it will export and then it will open the folder. All right, so let me share my screen. So for example, you can see there is 1x here. Okay, when I open the 1x folder, I get this image. All right, then you can publish this in your social media. Paham? All right, done. That's it. Let me go back to Illustrator. Okay, after you save, after you export, you close your file. Finish to export? Not yet. Export already?
That's it. Is AI.
Okay, so close your file first, and then you create a new document. Okay, let's say I choose the same setting as here, and then go to create.
Is it that much?
No, 1080 by 1080. I want a square size. And then you place the image that you downloaded earlier. File, place. This image. Do you have the image? Place already? Place already? Okay, so take a look here. After you place, okay, we're going to draw back on top of this drawing. Okay, so when you have a reference image that you want to trace back, right? Okay, so you go to your layer panel. Go to layer panel. You can press F7 in your keyboard. Okay, you will find layer 1. Got? Okay, this layer 1, right? We already placed the image. So what we do is we double click at the empty space here. Can you see there is one is visibility. The eye icon is visibility. Beside this, there is an empty space. That is to lock and unlock. Okay, don't lock first. Okay, and then there is an arrow. When you click, you can see whatever object you have there. And then you have your thumbnail. Okay, your small preview there. And then you have your layer name. Beside the layer name, there is an empty space, right? You double click. You'll get a layer option. And then you change this to template. Check the template. When you check template, two things will happen. One is it will lock the layer and it will dim the image to 50% by default. Check the template, then click OK. Can you see that? It's a bit faded. Okay, and then you can see there is a lock. All right, then you create a new layer. At the bottom of the layer panel, there is a plus icon. You click new layer. All right, so we're going to draw on layer 2. If you select a locked layer, right? If I, let's say, for example, if I go to my pen tool, you see, I can't draw. If I select the locked layer, so I need to select layer 2. All right, so we are not going to use the pen tool now. We're going to use the pencil tool. Okay, so shortcut for pencil is N in your keyboard. When you press N, the tool will become active. All right, take a look first. Okay, let's say if I simply draw something, right? Okay, I get a smooth line. Okay, if you want to make it more smoother, you double click the pencil tool. Okay, by default, it will be in the middle here, the fidelity here. Okay, so you increase it towards the smooth, not maximum smooth. Maximum smooth, it will be too smooth. If too smooth, you cannot draw small details. Okay, so you put it somewhere around here. Okay, kalau let's say I letak accurate. Let's say I put it at accurate, I click OK. Now when I try to draw, it will follow exactly how I draw, and there's a lot of anchor points. Okay, if I double click again, increase to maximum smooth, I click OK, and then I try to draw again. Now you can see you have a lesser number of anchor points. Can you see the difference? Okay, so
I think I don't have the smooth tool.
can you share screen? I want to have a look. Okay, double click your pencil tool.
Yeah, nothing appears.
Not pen, pencil.
Oh, pencil.
Beside the brush.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
Okay.
thought it's pen.
All right. So you increase the smoothness if you need to. You try to draw first, and then if it is too much detail, then you lower. Increase the smoothness. The second one. Yep. Put it at 50%. All right. Click OK, and then try to draw. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. Shortcut for pencil is N. All right. So let's say I go to my pencil tool. Okay, and then adjust the smoothness. Okay, and then click OK. To draw this object, right? Let's say I start from the face over here. Okay, so I want to draw the face. Okay, so you draw face. Okay, you don't have to draw the entire object. Okay, let's say something like this. I just let go, and here maybe slightly longer a bit. Okay, and then the hair, I overlap the line. Okay, something like this. You can stop anywhere you want. You can continue back. For example, let's say I stop here, right? I can click back. When I bring my cursor near to the end, can you see my cursor changes? Dia ada asterisk and then dia ada macam slash. Okay, you click and drag to continue. Nampak? Okay, and then you can continue again. Let go, and then you continue one more time. Okay, something like this. So you don't have to draw the entire thing. Okay, let's say something like this. Faham? All right, so let's say I done with this, and then the hair over here. Okay, make sure it's overlapping. Can you see all my lines are overlapping? Here overlap, here overlap, overlap. Okay, and then when you're drawing the ears, also make sure it's overlap with this line. Okay, so I draw this a bit, up a bit. Okay, for example, another thing. You see here, my line is not accurate, correct? Okay, so to repair this, right, you can bring your pencil tool somewhere around here, click on the line, and then you drag again, and then touch back the line. Then you let go. Oops, go back again. Something like this. Okay, if you made a mistake, you undo, Control Z, and then you draw again. Faham? Okay, let's say here a bit sharp. You want to smooth it. You simply click and drag one more time. Okay, boleh? All right. So here I want it to be lower a bit. So click and drag, lower a bit, and then I draw again. Okay, so that I can draw the ears part. Also, it is overlapping. Okay, and then continue back until here. All right, and then this line, click and drag. Don't worry about the thickness. Later we will adjust the thickness of the lines. All right, and then here also overlapping. I'm just using mouse, I'm not using the Wacom. Okay, so here, click and drag, continue. Okay, if have a problem, something like this, you can edit also using your direct selection tool. Okay, so let's say I don't want to use direct selection, I click and drag, something like this. Okay, if you want to edit using direct selection tool, you press A in your keyboard, and then you click any of the anchor point, and then you adjust the position. Faham? Okay, something like this, and then go back to pencil, and for pencil, click and drag, make sure it's overlapping. Okay, and then the hair also, it is overlapping. Okay, and then the mouth, let's say the eyes and all that. The eyes, I can use a ellipse tool for circle. Okay, and then for the mouth, click and drag, and then I click and drag. Okay, and then click and drag. Paham? Can you try? Up to here. And then for the eyes, draw a circle. After draw circle, you just duplicate so that the size will be the same. Okay, dulu. If you need me to repeat, please let me know. Okay, all right. Okay, take a look here. Take a look, please. Okay, so whenever you have this line, right? Okay, to remove line, and then also we going to make it as a shape for us to fill color. All right, but only for this line, For example, this is a separate line. There is no fill color here, right? So I'm going to select whichever line which is no fill color. I'm going to select all this. Select. And then including the mouth and the eyes, I'm going to select also because I want to fill with the color on the face. Okay. Why I want to separate this into a different layer? So that there is no holes on the face. Faham tak? Okay, if you leave it here also can, nothing wrong with that. But then when you move your mouth, then you can see the hole. All right, so we don't want that. So what I do, I select all this together. This line, I cut, and then new layer, face in front. To cut, Control X, and then create new layer, face in front. Faham? Cut, Control X. Okay. Create new layer. Pergi layer panel. Click the plus button. It will create layer 3. Then face in front. Control F. Dapat? Okay. Now for the mouth shape, we're going to edit first. Then we will lock the layer. So over here, you select only the mouth lines here. Select only the mouth lines. And then go to Shape Builder tool. Shape Builder tool. Alternate and click to remove all the extra lines. Just one time, click and drag around the object. Dapat? Hold your alternate key, click and drag around. Dapat? And then you click one time in the middle for the tongue, click one time for the inner mouth. Click. Klik dalam sekali, klik dalam sekali. Okay, so that it will be a closed shape like this. So I'm balik. Okay, so this layer, we're going to lock this layer temporary. Layer 3, you lock it. Faham? Layer 3, you lock. Can? Can? Okay, so for layer 2, okay, you select everything. Control A to select all. Control A to select all. Then go to Shape Builder tool and remove the extra lines first. All the extra line, remove. Alternate click on the line, bukan dalam, on the line. Alternate and click. Okay, after you remove, you need to click inside on the face one time. So select everything, Shape Builder tool, click on the face, hair left and right, hair on top. Faham? Tak ada, layer 2. Control A, tekan Control A untuk select semua, alternate click untuk buang all the extra line, kemudian click on the face, rambut atas, rambut kiri, rambut kanan. Klik dalam. Manage to do it?
Using the mouth. Typical someone draw. What's the problem? No, I'm not random.
Okay,
Shaking
okay,
around, shaking around.
Okay,
Yeah.
up a bit, up a bit.
At least. Same a little bit.
It's okay. Mukris done?
Done, sir.
Okay, now let's say I want to continue on the same layer, layer 2. Go to your pencil tool. And for pencil tool, you draw the head. Okay, easier if you draw bigger a bit. Okay, if you want to draw continuous line also can, nothing wrong with that. But then you have to carefully click back and all that. To save time, you just simply click and drag, just like that. Okay, and then to modify, draw again at certain area. Okay, and then continue with the dress also. Okay, click and drag.
The shirt, the same layer kan, sir?
Yeah, the same layer. Only the face part I separated. Okay, sometimes you have to undo and draw again. You see, I made a mistake here. It doesn't look nice, right? So undo, Control Z, then you draw again. You can use the line segment tool also to draw this part. Just a straight line. Click and let go, click, let go.
Just doing the clothes.
Okay.
The cloth and the hat is the second layer, right?
Layer 2.
Also the hand also like
Layer 2. Yes.
everything just overlap the line up.
Yes, correct. Alex, you have any question?
Still drawing. I'm still tracing.
Okay, all right. Okay, can you guys take a look first? Let me just explain what to do next. Okay, so after you have done drawing, right? Okay, you press Control A to select everything. Control A, and then you go to Shape Builder tool, and then you remove like what you did earlier. Alternate, click and drag to remove the line. Okay, and then over here also, let's say I remove. Alternate click. Okay, and the other side. Alternate click, and then you click one time on the head. Okay, just to make sure, click, click, click. Right, done. And then at the bottom area also same. Alternate click to remove, alternate click to remove, alternate click to remove. Okay, and make sure don't click inside. If you click inside, it will make the shape disappear. Okay, we only want to remove the lines only. Right, something like this. Click, 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 and click. Okay, whichever part is done, you just simply click for the inner part. Okay, and then you proceed. If you made a mistake, you undo immediately, Control Z. if you're any of the part it doesn't highlight, please let me know. Any of the closed area, if it doesn't highlight in gray color, please let me know. Right, that means some of the line is not connected. Okay. Alex, are you done? Mukris, are you done?
Yes, sir.
Still trimming.
Okay, okay, take a look for a while. Okay, once you have done this, right, this type of drawing, we're going to put fill color, plus we want to maintain the outline also. Okay, so what we do, we select everything, Control A to select, copy, Control C to copy, and then create another new layer. Make sure you deselect first. After you copy, right, after you press Control C, you click outside one time. Then you select the new layer, create new layer, then you paste in front, Control F. If you don't deselect, it will paste back at the same layer. Okay, select everything, Control C, deselect, new layer, paste in front. Okay, so hang on, make this bigger a bit. Okay, so you can see here from the thumbnail, you have the same object in two layers. Okay, layer 4, you lock it first. Layer 4, you lock. Okay, because on layer 4, fine. On layer 2, we only put fill color. Okay, no stroke, only fill. Okay, so for example, let's say I select the top part here, I go to color, and then I put a whatever color, something like this. Select the face, and then you apply any color. Okay, let's say for usually, right, for character like something like this, right, they will take the color from any other reference image, usually. All right, so if you have a image, you can place the image and then press I for eyedropper, and then you pick the color from the image. All right, so in this case, I just start something like this. Okay, once I choose the color for the face, right, for the hand, I can select the hand, press I, and then pick the color from the face. Okay, something like this. Select the fingers, select these fingers, press I for eyedropper, pick the color. And then for the neck area, press I for eyedropper, pick the color. Okay, and then the hair also, only fill color. Okay, if you can't select, right, so you click and drag to make selection, shift click and drag to remove selection. Faham? Sekali lagi, macam hair ni, I susah nak select. I click, dia select topi. Click dekat bawah, dia select face. Kan? So what I do, I click and drag to select the hair and the head, right? And then you shift click and drag to remove selection. Okay, then you place with the black color. Press I for eyedropper, you can pick the same color again. And then for the mouth, okay, also same, you need to have the outline. Okay, so you unlock the top layer, don't put the color first, you select all this line here. Okay, you copy this. Okay, and then you create a new layer, deselect and paste in front for the line. Okay, I want to maintain the line. So whichever you want to maintain the line, you put it on a different layer. Whichever you want to put fill color, you put on a different layer so that you can easily organize this. Okay, for this case, let's say I go to color this. Okay, something like this. Okay, you see, I selected the wrong layer because I didn't lock. I selected the top layer. It's okay. So let's say I put a color first. And for the eyes, okay, we don't need the stroke because this is going to be a black color. So only for the eyes, no stroke. Okay, directly change the color to black color. The inner part of the eyes, you put white color. Okay, and the dress, you can choose any color that you want. Make sure you have your layer 4, layer 4, all the lines. And then you lock. You press Control A to select all. And then go to Shape Builder 2. Press layer 2. Control A. And then go to Shape Builder 2. Alternate and click to remove all the overlapping line. Click on the line, not inside. Chris and Alex, I guess done.
Done, sir.
No, I have to redo some of these lines because it doesn't connect.
Okay, when it doesn't touch, then we cannot fill color.
Yeah, I cannot create the
shape.
shape.
Correct. Okay, so what you can do is you find out where it doesn't touch, and then you use your direct selection tool. You just move the anchor point. Okay, then you create a shape again using Shape Builder tool.
Yep.
Okay, now please take a look here first. Okay, before you continue, take a look here. All right, so I turn off the visibility of layer 2 temporary. Okay, turn off the layer 2 visibility temporary. Okay, if you look at the eyebrow and the lines on the ears here, right? Okay, it's supposed to be thicker, right? Okay, so if I go to here, okay, it should be thicker somewhere around here and then become thinner. All right, that's one. And then our lines are quite flat at the end. If I increase the thickness, still not okay. This is same size, right? So what we do is we select first both and then adjust the stroke width, number 1. And then you change the cap to a round cap. Go to stroke panel, cap change to round cap. Get something like this, or maybe it will be slightly longer, so you can make it a shorter back. Use your direct selection tool, make it shorter maybe. Okay, if it is not smooth, then you adjust back. Okay, to adjust back, you can use back your pencil tool to draw back. Okay, or so let's say for example, I click and drag, you get this, or you use your delete anchor point tool, minimize the number of anchor point. Okay, for example, I only put 2 anchor point, use direct selection tool, and then you adjust back the handle. Pun boleh. Okay, tak salah. So I put back here, something like this. Then to adjust the shape for a different thickness, right? You select your line first, then you go to this tool, width tool. Okay, atas Shape Builder tool. Go to width tool, and then you click and drag wherever you want it to be thinner. For example, let's say if I bring my cursor here, right? At the end, maybe I click and drag, you see? You can adjust the size. Faham? Okay, and then I need to adjust back the position here, put it back. Something like this. Okay, and this side also same. Select, go to width tool. Okay, I click and drag this endpoint here. Okay, and then check both whether it's the same shape or not. All right. Okay, and if you have a shape, for example, just for, let's say I draw a line. Okay, I go to width tool. I can click and drag in the middle here. Okay, click and drag somewhere around here, maybe bigger. Okay, and then maybe I want in the middle here smaller, maybe. I don't know. Okay, you can do that. Anywhere you want bigger or smaller, you can just simply click and drag. After you create it, when you bring your cursor, you have a preview. At the end, top and bottom, you can click and drag to adjust. If you want to remove any one of this point, select that point and then press delete in your keyboard. Okay, select this point and then press delete in your keyboard. Select and then press delete. Then you go back to the original line. Okay, select whisk tool, you click and drag. Okay, click and drag. If let's say I don't want this latest point, right? Click in the middle here and then press delete. Okay, can you try? And for the ears area also same. Okay, and then for the overall line, there is one layer with all the lines, right? You make it thicker a bit, which is layer 4. Layer 4 unlock. Select everything, Control A, and then you increase the stroke. Then you turn on back all your layers. Okay, managed to do it, Alex?
Yeah, but I think I concentrate on the face first because I cannot catch up.
Okay, we can.
Yeah.
Yep. Where?
Color suddenly not fully fill. But for example, like this, I don't know what happened. So it should be overlap. How did you remove?
The whisk tool, got any problem? Whisk tool. Okay, so basically here what we have done here, if you turn off the visibility of the lines layer, okay, you can see the other layer only got color. Some extra lines you can actually remove from the color layer. Okay, like this lines, right? I can delete because it's already existing on the other layer. Okay, select, shift click, and delete. Oops, sorry. Okay, because it's already there. Okay, and you can select all the line and then change the cap to round cap also can. Okay, and over here you can also create some other color, for example like shading. Okay, you can add a shadow and highlight. Let's say this part the light is coming from top, the lower part I want to make it darker a bit. Okay, so let's say I turn off my line first, select the layer 2, I go to my pencil tool, I click and drag something like this. Okay, then shift select with the face, and then shape builder tool, alternate click to remove, click on the face, click at the bottom. Okay, so these two objects, right now we have two objects. Select both, press I, and then pick the color. Only the bottom part you make it slightly darker. Something like this. Nampak? This one. Okay, so let's say below the head over here, so I go to pencil tool, I click and drag. Okay, so let's say I put a black color so that you can see clearly. Nampak line there? Select the face, shift click this extra line here. Okay, shape builder tool, remove the extra, click one time dekat atas, bawah, atas. Okay, then select the top only, make it darker a bit. Okay, to look like shadow. Faham? Okay, before we proceed, shall we take a short break first, then we continue? Okay, I can see you're all tired already. Okay, take a short break. Okay, we will see in 15 minutes, 4:15. Right? If you have any question, you ask after short break. Okay, see you guys shortly. How managed to do it?
Face and shirt. I just redo the. I didn't follow exactly the layering because I tried to layer the shirt and the face, so I include in one layer, but I still managed to do the colors.
Okay.
I think
So
I
if
would.
you look at my layer here, so just take a look here. Okay, so first we draw the line, all the line, and then I also separate the face elements on a different layer. Okay, and then we copy this line, put it on a different layer, which is only line, and then the previous layer we fill with color, no stroke. Okay, so that we can easily manipulate if we need to. Okay, and then we have our face, all right, and also the mouth shape. Okay, this one mouth and stroke I put it separate now because I made a mistake. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay, done. Okay, any question on this? Any question? Either. Okay, if you have any any organic shape, like a free form shape, you can use this method to draw. But if you want to draw more precisely, you can use your pen tool. Okay, pen tool, it will take longer, but then it will be more controlled. Like for example, when I want to draw this shape using the pencil tool, okay, I just roughly draw first. Okay, this is a free form. Okay, so we have an issue. It's not stable, you see. But if you use your pen tool, you click and drag, and then click and drag. Done. Only 3 anchor points, so you have more control. All right. So if I just simply put a color, then I get this. Then I go to pen tool again. Let's say here I don't exactly get, so see it will snap to part. Click and drag, and then somewhere around click first. Then use your direct selection tool, adjust the handle. Done. Okay. Then I can remove this later using my shape builder tool, or even I can move this anchor point so that it's intersect with the part like this. So when I want to, use the shape builder tool, for example, select everything, shape builder, see it still highlights as long as it's snapped to the part. All right, so not necessary it must be overlapping. As long as it's snapped to the part, then you still can use your shape builder, and then you click, then you can apply color. All right. Okay, so there's 2 options now, whether you want to use pen tool or pencil tool, it's up to you. But free form shape, easier if you use pencil tool. But if you already know how to use pen tool, then it will be easier for you to draw. Click and then click and drag, much faster. So you don't have to do again to remove all the line and all that. Okay, click and drag. Okay, in this case, I still need to use the width tool. Okay, for the mouth shape, click and drag, and then click. Use your direct selection tool, adjust back a bit. And then for the inner part, click on the part where it says intersect, I click, and then over here also intersect, click and drag. Done. All right. Then I can later, to fill the color, I can select everything, shape builder tool, click. Okay, so here you see, it is not overlapping. Okay, I made a mistake there. Okay, this is fine. But here it doesn't select. So means the line is not overlapping. Okay, so you need to find out. Let's say if I try to zoom in. Okay, when you press Ctrl Y in your keyboard, you can see the outline. Ctrl Y in your keyboard, you can see the outline. And then you can check the other side. Ctrl Y. Okay, it looks like snap, but let's try to move it again. So I move it and then put back on the path. The other side also, while in outline, I click and drag out and then put it back until it snaps to the line path. Then I zoom out back, Control Y, select everything, shape builder. Now it highlights. Okay. Okay, so done with this. Save your file, close first. But you know how to do it, right? Yes, no? Okay, so you remove the extra line, you click inside using the shape builder, then you start to fill color. Okay. Okay, save your file, close first. Okay. Any question? Okay, any other question other than whatever we have learned? Soalan tak?
I mean, is there any easier way to create table?
Table. Okay,
Is it
in Illustrator, no, not
like
really.
like a template?
Tak ada.
Something like you just need to put the width, how many columns, how many rows.
Tak ada. For tables, right? Okay, if you ask me, I prefer to use InDesign.
InDesign.
InDesign is a desktop publishing software. Okay, the table, you can create style for table and then you can adjust all the header, footer. Okay, and then
Currently I'm just using Excel and then I just paste it.
Yeah,
But
that should be
sometimes,
fine.
yeah, but sometimes it's not very crisp.
Okay, understood. But then you have some charts over here. If you go to over here, the charts, yes, you can create.
Yeah.
But for a table, no. Table manually done.
Yeah,
Okay, so usually if I need to create, I will use a bigger table, means longer data, then I will use InDesign. But a small table, then I will just use a rectangle shape and line.
Okay. Because I did ask, because usually I put like specifications, so you have to we have information that needs to be tabulated.
Roughly how many rows and column?
Usually maximum rows, columns maybe about maximum 8 rows, sometimes more. It depends on the information you want to put.
Okay, so usually what I do is, for example, take a look here. Okay, since you asked about table, right? So first I go to type 2 and then I key in all the data first. Okay, so let's say, for example, date, and then whatever number 1, and then what else? Name. Okay, and then quantity. Okay, spec. Okay, something like this.
Yes.
All right, and then color.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have a date, number, and then whatever name. Okay, and then tab. I'm pressing tab to go to the next. Okay, and then quantity, whatever, spec, ABC, color, black. Okay, so let's say I copy this just for demo purpose. Enter and paste, enter, paste, enter, paste. Okay, let's say something like this. All right, so what I will do is, first I need to know the size of the table. All right, so let's say I have a specification. I just use a rectangle tool, I key in the size. If size doesn't matter, only the text size is matter, then you can adjust the position of the text first. Okay, for example, let's say something like this. This is a font size of 12. Let's say I choose Arial, regular, let's say. And then for spacing between this line, right? Okay, we can use tab. Okay, so for tab, you press Ctrl-Shift-T. Okay, then I just simply click on this ruler here. Click on the ruler. Click, click, and click. So it will be aligned. Okay. So if let's say you want it to be center, for example, the date, everything to be aligned center, number to be center, the marker here, can you see this marker? Click this marker and then choose this center. Center justify tab. Okay, so sorry, this one is for the name, so this for the number. Okay, so it will be centered. So let's say quantity also, I want it to be centered, something like this. Then you adjust back your position, something like this. Right, so let's say everything I want it to be center. So I remove, click and drag down to remove it. And then you just simply move it and you move it. Okay. Then the spacing between the rows. Okay, you use your leading. In your character panel, set the leading. You can set the leading or space after and before. For example, this one I put back auto. You can go to paragraph panel. You have space before and space after. Okay, so paragraph means every time we press enter, it becomes new paragraph. Okay, so this is a line, so I can use space before or space after. Okay, something like this. So let's say I'm done with the alignment of the text. Okay, so the extra spacing here, I can make it smaller, the text frame. Okay, then I create the rectangle shape, something like this. Remove the fill, only stroke. Then use your line segment tool. Click and drag. Okay, then I just simply copy this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on top. Okay, means I select the line segment and the rectangle box here. Go to align panel, align to selection, align to top. And then select the bottom line segment and the rectangle shape, align to bottom. And then select all the box and the line, shift click only the rectangle shape to remove selection, then you distribute. Okay, something like this. So now the spacing, everything is even. I select the rectangle shape and the line segment together. I scale together so that it fits nicely. Something like this. Okay, and then line segment again. So now the spacing here is very close to the date, but never mind. So this one can be different sizes. Not necessary, should be the same. So I can adjust back the tab. Okay, and then I just duplicate this. Okay, and this one should be smaller a bit. So select and then make it smaller. And to put colors, right? Okay, you can draw another rectangle shape. Put a color first. Okay, send it to the back. Use your selection tool, click and drag, it will snap. Click and drag, it will snap. Okay. And let's say the first row, I want to make it bold. See, when I make it bold, then the spacing already lari a bit. Okay, so I can use my direct selection tool and then I can adjust. Okay, something like this. And this background color, copy, paste at the back, and then I scale. Let me see. You show, okay, sometimes if you don't see the bounding box, you see now I already copied this, but I don't see the bounding box to scale. Okay, sometimes when you use the shortcut key, right, Control Shift B, okay, for bounding box. Okay, in case if you don't see, then you can use this. And then I send this to the back and then change the color. Okay. All right. Yes. Boleh terus masuk copy. Boleh. But then kalau okay, let me see ya. Copy paste biarkan lari sikit. You have to adjust back. Okay, so let's try since you asked, right? Let's try and see. Word or even Excel. Let me share my screen. Insert table. Let's say ABC, blah 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 blah. I never done this before. Let's try and see. I copy this, go back here, and then paste it. Okay, so yeah, it still detects. Okay, but then it need to be proportionate lah. Okay, but then this is like a, you know, let me see. If I double click. Still can highlight, still can change. Okay, all these are considered like a separate text. Okay, it's not connected. When I press Ctrl A, only kat sini saja dia select. Okay, but you can still modify lah. Okay, nak letak background color ke whatever, you create.
Kalau Word buat font yang tak ada AI,
Yes, yes. Word, it can support more fonts. Macam Jawi ke, Tamil ke, Chinese, it can support. But once you bring it here, dia akan lari.
and download right.
Okay, usually you type in Word, okay, and then you save it as a PDF. You open the PDF, and then you save it as EPS. Okay, let me see, file, export, change file type. Dia tak ada EPS. Okay, so you have to change it to PDF first. Then from PDF, you change to EPS. When you export to EPS, it will create outline. Tak ada font lagi. So you cannot edit anymore. Then baru bawa masuk dalam AI. EPS, you directly can open EPS dalam AI. Alright? Because I've done this, even Farsi language is what? Arabic dengan Farsi lain kan? Okay, I've done Arabic and Farsi also, and Tamil also. Okay, so usually that is the way. Okay, bila type dalam Word, you can type. But then bring it over here, it won't read. Okay. So usually even designers do that. Okay, from Word, you setkan siap-siap dia punya font type, bold ke whatever. Size you still can change, but cannot edit the font. Okay, export PDF, then from PDF you save as EPS. Okay. All right. Okay. Any other question? Chris, you have any question?
No, sir.
Tak ada. You guys ada soalan tak? You? Okay, if no question, let me proceed first. Okay, to get the tab, right? So text, you cannot type point type. Point type means you click and then you type to use the tab. You cannot. So you need to click and drag text frame, then only you type. Press tab in your keyboard, type. Press tab in your keyboard, you type. Okay, then you can use tab setting, Control Shift T, ataupun you go to type. Where is that? Insert special character. Tab. Mana tab? Control Shift T. Control Shift T. Tak jumpa. View. Sorry, window, tab. Okay, here. Under window, type, and then tabs. window, type, tabs. Okay, and then you click at the ruler to set the tab setting. Then it will follow. All right. And then spacing between the line, you can use leading or space before and after in paragraph panel. Okay, so go to window, type, paragraph. Okay, space before and space after. Ataupun leading. Okay, spacing between the rows. Okay, done with that. If, let's say, for example, you have an image and then you want to use the image as a texture or the color of the text, you do clipping mask, right? And you don't have to edit the, you don't have to create outline for the text. For example, let's say I have AI here, and then I place an image, any image, let's say something like this, send the image to the back, select both, Control-7. All right. Okay, maybe I choose another image. Send the image to the back, select both, Control-7, clipping mask. Okay. Clear?
Sir, by the way, for the site that you get your images, the pixel, is it? Pixel, are all the images have copyright?
Free. It's free.
So means I can
Copyright
use it.
free.
Yeah, because it's quite sensitive on our side now, because usually they ask us if there's a copyright. We cannot use, because usually when we do the brochure, we cannot use any copyrighted images. So
No. This is not from Google Image. This is from the website. There are few websites. One is pexels.com. There is Unsplash. Unsplash. Also free.
Unsplash.
And then there is another one is PixLR. EIXLR. Okay, and then you can also find from FreePic. FreePic, you get more option. You have vector file, you have a PSB file, you have a PNG file. All right, from freepic.com.
Okay. Yeah.
FreePic will be very useful for AI because sometimes we want to put some icons. You can get it from FreePic, free.
So means no license, sir?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, FreePic, there is a premium and also free version.
Okay.
Okay, so for example, since you are not aware, I use a FreePic 1 year premium. 1 year only. After that, it become expensive, so I stopped. All right. So let's say something like this, right? So when you search for, let's say I search for icons. Okay, and then you can search for free, not premium. Close here. Here, assets, vector, and free. Okay, and free also you got a lot. All these are vector file, which you can open in Illustrator.
This one is time saver.
Time
saver. I don't need to draw.
Yes, definitely. Icons normally we don't design. We take from online.
Okay.
Okay, unless it is a very specific icon, then we create. Okay, and even not only icon, you can get a lot of other things, templates basically. Let's say, for example, you're designing brochure and then your time is very limited. You have no idea what to create, right? So you get some idea from here also. Brochure, vector, okay, you have something like this. You can directly open and then sometimes the text are outlined, create outline already, so you cannot use back. Sometimes you can edit the text. Just that maybe the font will be missing. Okay, all these are free for you to use.
Thank you very much.
Right. So something like this, you can replace your, the image, replace the logo, change the color, change the text. Done. Or you can duplicate this, make some variation for the next page, front and back, or something like this. All right.
Right.
So you just click, and then for free version, I think there is a limitation, few images only you can download per day. All right. So if you're first time subscribing, okay, then it will be cheaper actually. If I go to pricing, okay, €9 per month, 1 month. Okay, this one is the normal price lah. Okay, this normal price. Sometimes you will get some, discounted price. You subscribe and you get a discounted price. So for 1 year, it'll be very cheap. Okay, so if not mistaken, I paid about, I think, 100 ringgit or something like that
For 1 year.
for 1 year. That is a promotion time lah.
That's good.
Then
good-
after
good
that
deal
become expensive. Then I stop already.
already. Okay.
But if you are always doing design, for designers, normally designers use this
It's
premium.
okay. It's okay. I think we will just buy the 1 year. Then maybe I get an intern, ask him to download as much as possible.
Yes. And there is a limitation also. I think if not mistaken, per day 100 file can download, if not mistaken.
But I mean, for your premium, it's unlimited, right? For premium.
Limited downloads.
For
If
premium,
not mistaken, 100.
I mean, that is premium already, is it?
Premium also got limit.
Okay.
But you're not going to download 100 per day, right?
Because if you want to maximize, you just ask someone like an intern
Yeah,
to
you
download
count
it for you.
1 day 100, 30 days you got 3,000. Okay, but it will definitely be useful because premium one you can get more, higher quality. Let's say I go to brochure, search for premium version. You see the design looks much nicer. Nampak? Compared to the free one, premium will look much more better. And you have some variation also. Like this. Right. Okay, so free pick, you can get vector file or even some mockup PSD also you can get. For example, if I choose PSD, not vector, PSD, premium, whatever lah, brochure maybe. Brochure also got in PSD file. Not only AI, for Photoshop. Some people, they prefer to use Photoshop to create brochures, right? So you can get the template also. Okay. And there's a lot, too many things here. Okay, logo, whatever, a sample logo. This one I uncheck. Something like award. Okay, all this. Okay, some excuse me, background. Okay, you can just simply take this and then use it as a background color. Okay, you don't have to think so much. All right. Yeah, all premium.
For the crown type.
The crown one is a premium version because I choose premium. So if I uncheck this, search for background. So still free also got a lot. Without the crown one is free.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Okay, when you, for example, this one, you can see here, this AI EPS means it's a vector file. When I download this, take a look here. Open this, open the AI file. Okay, usually it will be in group. You see, they already grouped and also create a clipping mask according to the document size. So you have to release the clipping mask first. Release. Okay, then you can see all the outer part all. Okay, Then when you select, maybe it will be in group. For in this case, it is not in the group. So it's still fine. You can move it. Whichever element you don't want, you can move it. Okay. Okay, sometimes from certain background, you only want some effects only. Okay, maybe I want only the lines. Okay, so when I select, it is in a group. When you double click, it can go to the individual object. You can cut this and then go to your document and then you paste it. And then change the color, for example. Okay. So sometimes it will be in group, sometimes it will be clipping mask, sometimes there is a compound part also. You have to release. Okay, select object, compound part, and then release. In case if it has. Okay. All right. Done. What was that just now? Kat mana tadi kita stop? Oh, the image, right? Free pick, unsplash. Okay, free pick, good thing is you can get videos also. Sorry, not free pick, pixels. Okay, pixels, you can get video. Let's say I want some drone footage. Okay, search for drone and then change this to videos. You can get a high quality videos. All these are high res video. Like, let's say for example, something like this. And if you click this arrow here, you can see the size of the video. Okay.
Music they also have, right? Music and songs, for example.
Okay. For music, if you want to download music, right? Okay, you use YouTube audio library. Any YouTuber here? No. Okay, because a lot of for YouTube content creators, you can go to YouTube audio library. Okay, it will go to your, you need to log in to your YouTube. Okay, so then only can. All these are free. All right, so you have to, you know, search for by filter, by genre, mode, artist, or whatever duration. You search, attribution not required. You can check this. Okay, and then filter again. So let's say genre is cinematic, apply. Okay, and then I go to search. Search for, I don't know. Okay, this one also already sorted. So already sorted. You can try to preview, but this one not all music are good. So you have to try to listen, whichever nice you download. Okay. This one also free. You can use it for commercial also. No issues.
Non-copyrighted music, right? Non-copyrighted music.
Yes, non-copyrighted music. Okay. So usually if you put anything, even very short clip copyrighted, YouTube will detect. Okay, but this one, no issues. Okay, just for your info. Any other question you want to ask before we proceed? Okay, if no question, I'm going to show you something else. Okay, whenever you are printing for offset, large quantity, okay, if small quantity like 10 pieces, 20 pieces, you can print in digital stationery shop, right? Digital printer. If large quantity like 1,000 copy, 20,000 copy, 30,000 copies, okay, whenever you are sending your artwork for printing, two things you have to do. One is you have to create outline for the text. Okay, so for example, I have a text here, right? Okay, this font maybe the printer don't have. So you have to create outline. So you have to save two versions. One is your working file, save it as AI, save again, another version, at the back you put outline. You understand? Okay, and then to create outline, you press Ctrl A to select everything. You go to type, create outline. Okay, so that it will not detect the font. Okay, let's say I undo back. I undo back. If I go to type and then I go to find font, find or replace font. You see, there is one font in document, Arial bold, right? Okay, let's say I press done now. When I create outline, I press Control A, Control Shift O to create outline. Now, if I go back to type and then find replace font, there is no fonts used because there is no font, only shapes. Okay, that's one. And then another thing that you have to do when you place any images, right? If you have images, by default, it will be as a link. By default, it will be as a link. So you have to embed these images into this document. Okay, you go to window and then you go to links. Window, links. You see here, now there is a small icon over here. Okay, window, links, you open, you will see all the images in the document. You select the images here, you click the three dots here, and then you go to embed images. Now there is no icon over here. Okay, now when you save your file, send for printing, you don't have to send these images. Clear? Clear?
Sir,
Mm.
will this practice reduce the file size?
No, it will increase the file size.
Oh. So means
It will increase the file size.
the one with the link would be less
Smaller. Okay, just for demo, since you asked, right? Let's say I undo back. Okay, this one is linked. I already undo.
Okay.
I save the file. File, save. I save it in my desktop. Let's say XXX. Okay, I save. And then I click OK. Okay, now what I do, I embed. Embed images. I go to File, Save as XXX2. Okay, and then I save. Click OK. When I go to Explore, Desktop, XXX. Where is my XX2? Okay, just saved. View, details. Can you see the file size?
Oh, good.
The one link is 40 megabytes.
Times
The
three.
one with embed is 124 megabytes.
Stream.
Okay,
Times three.
because the information of the image, it will be embedded into the document. All right. But if you want to reduce the file size, okay, nowadays a printer, they support PDF. Okay, so this image is actually, originally it is very big. You see, very clear, right? So it is very big. So what you can do is, you go to File, Save As, choose PDF, okay, and then save. And then here, PDF preset, you change to press quality. Change to press quality, and then marks and bleeds, you need to put 3 mark. Remember, we put bleed for, this is for printing. Put 3 mark, and then here you need to put the bleeding. Minimum is how much? 3 mm. Okay, kena ingat, minimum is 3, but normally we put 5 or 10 millimeter. Alright, so let's say I put 5 pixels, for contoh lah. And then output, it's nothing. Okay, here if I go to compression, right, it will reduce to 300 point per inch, whichever image is above 450. Okay, so this is the best quality for printing. So let's say I save this. Okay, it is saving. Okay, XX2 PDF. So if I go to my desktop, where is my PDF? Now the size is 84 megabyte. Okay, compared to this one, 124 change to 84. This is if I embed. Okay, if I, let's say I don't embed. Okay, so this link, I go to File, Save As again. PDF. Let's say I put 3 over here. The same thing. Press quality, marks and bleed, check the 3 mark. Here, put 5 pixel, let's say. Okay, that's it. Didn't change anything. Save. Okay, saved already. So my size is 800 kilobytes. Okay. Still can be sent for printing. No issues. Okay, so this is the 3 mark. All right. Okay, and always remember, make sure if your image or your design, it has a background color, it should be bigger than your document size. Like this. Okay, it should be bigger. All right. And then when you save as PDF. One file, you save it as AI file. Another file before send for printing, save as PDF. And then let's say I save, replace, and then you can check all the printer marks. First, you choose press quality. Then you go to marks and bleed, all printer mark. 3 mark, registration mark, color bar, page information. And then the bleeding, 5 or 10 millimeter. Okay, click save, let's say. Okay, saved already. So when I open this, take a look. Okay, so the 3 mark, you know already, right? The 3 mark is the cutting mark. They put in a cutting machine. They will follow this 3 mark. The registration mark, can you see like a circle with a line? This is your registration mark. Registration mark is for you to align the plate when they put inside the printer. Okay, they will take this design, they will separate into 4 colors, CMYK. Each color will have 1 plate, aluminum plate. Okay, so every time if the big printer, very big printer like this size, this room size, okay, if a big printer, they will put all the 4 plates in one machine. Okay, if a smaller printer, they will put 1 plate, 1 color, they will print first, then they will clean back the machine, they will put another plate, then they will pour the ink, and then they will print on the same paper 4 times. Okay, 1 by 1. So they will follow this registration mark to align the plate. Okay, and then the color bar here, left and right, is for them to check the printing also. So that's why when you print a lower quantity, let's say 500 pieces, and then you want to print offset. Offset is the factory machine lah, printer. Okay, the price will be very expensive. Okay, why? Because they have this initial cost, the plate cost, and then the testing cost. As I mentioned, this color will be used for testing purpose. Okay, they will run few hundred pieces first for testing purpose. Then only the actual one will run. So initial cost is high. That's why when you print a bigger quantity, it will reduce the price. Let's say 1,000 is, let's say RM 1,000. And then you print 200 pieces, it will become 1,200 maybe. Understand? So the bigger you print, the lower the price will be. All right? Okay, and then there you have your page information up here, the document name and then the time and all that. Okay, any other question? No question? Okay, no, all right. So another thing to remember, when if you are designing for printing purpose, start your document with CMYK. Then only you adjust the color. All right. And let's say you are designing a cover design. Okay, and then in your cover design got black color. Okay, you mix the color with cyan, magenta, and yellow also. Okay, so that the black color will become more black. Not only put K100, but you plus cyan 30%, magenta 30%, yellow 30%, K 100. Okay. Just in case lah, if you are doing for printing. All right. So other than that, let me see. Okay. One more thing. Okay. Let's say you have Adobe Illustrator, something like this. Okay. Take a look, everyone. Take a look. Take a look. Let's say I have this text, right? If you want to distort this text, you can go to Object, and then you go to Envelope Distort. Okay, and then you go to Make with Warp, let's say. Okay, and then you can choose your whatever shape that you want. Okay, something like this. Then you click OK, and you can, of course, you can adjust also lah. Huh? Okay, let's say for example, I go back here, envelope, make with warp, and then I can horizontal, whatever, I can adjust. Okay, fish, you can adjust also. All right, this is one. Let's say I cancel back. And what else can you do? Let me see. Envelope distort, and then there is also make with top object here. Okay, let's say I undo back. Okay, I have this, and then let's say I draw my custom shape. I draw my rectangle, and then I use my anchor point. Sorry, direct selection tool. Select the anchor point. I reshape this. Let's say, okay, and then let's say I remove the color so that you can see clearly. At the bottom, I have text. On the top, I have this shape here. I can select both together. I can go to Object, Envelope Distort, Make with Top Object. Click. Okay, it will follow the shape that we created. Okay, so it can be any shape, but sometimes it won't, not accurate lah. Huh? But then you still can adjust. Okay, that's one. And then if let's say you are creating logo from a text, okay, so you create outline first, then you modify using your direct selection tool. All right, something like this. Okay, or maybe the A letter, you want to make it longer or whatever, you can just simply click and drag. You need to create outline first, then use your direct selection tool. Clear? Clear? Okay, any other question? Okay, graphic style, symbol library. Okay, if you go to this symbol library, right? Okay, so let's say for example, whatever lah. Okay, let's say I go to flowers. Okay, I have some flowers here. Okay, and there is one tools here called symbol sprayer. You click the symbol sprayer, you choose whatever symbol here, and then you spray. Okay, and then to make it random, you click and hold the sprayer. You have a symbol shifter, scruncher, sizer, spinner, blah, blah, blah. You can use this. Let's say I go to symbol sizer. Okay, and then I paint. Sorry. Okay, click and drag, click and drag, click and drag. It gives some variation of the sizes. And then you have spinner. Spinner, it will rotate to make it more random. All right. And if you want to create your own symbol, okay, let's say for example, okay, this one I didn't show you guys. Take a look here. If you want to create a glow effect, okay, glow effect for your image or for your design or whatever. Let's say I place a dark image and then I want to put some glow effect. Sure. Okay, let's say this one. I click and drag. Then I make it bigger. I send this to the back. I have this Illustrator here. and then I change the color to a white color, let's say. Okay, over here, this is the default image. I want to apply some glow effect over here. All right, so what you can do is you create a circle shape. Okay, you apply gradient, go to gradient panel and also open the color panel. Apply gradient, make it radial gradient. Outside must be black color. Inside you can put any color you want. For example, let's say this will be white color, and then maybe I want a darker red, for example. Okay, and then another color, maybe something like an orange color. Okay, something like this. And then what you do, you select the object, you go to transparency, change the blending mode to screen. Okay, so it will create something like a glow effect. Okay, if the entirely is, if it is too dark, then you lower down the opacity in your transparency. Okay, or you can adjust the color. So maybe it's this red color, I don't want a red color, I can change to some other color, maybe yellowish a bit. Okay, or maybe I can reduce the size to something like this. Or maybe I don't want the white color, only yellow and black color. All right, this is one. If let's say you want to create something like a star kind of effect, okay, so I want to create a very, like this title like glowing at the back here. Okay, so I can use back the same circle. Okay, and for the color, same like just now, in the middle, put white color. Okay, and then I put red color. Okay, make sure the color blends nicely. Okay, so this one maybe adjust a bit. Okay, something like this. And this one maybe darker or brighter a bit. Okay, something like this. Then, okay, take a look here. I'm not sure CS5 can or not. Can you try? Okay, what do I mean can or not is when you scale the circle, does the gradient scale or not? Can you try? Because as I remember, older version, I don't know which version, okay, when we scale the shape, the gradient doesn't scale. Does it scale? Check and see. So that time, we can't use the gradient, but we have to use blend. Jadi tak? Can or not, Alex?
So cannot use the gradient. Okay. Yeah. Let me share my screen.
Okay, never mind. Take a look here first. Okay, I have a circle gradient from black color to darker color to brighter color, and then finally I have white color here. Okay, so this one I'm going to scale in this direction. Let's say something like this. And then I make a copy of this object, Control C, Control F, make it smaller, hold alternate key, and then I'm making it smaller. And then the width, I'm going to increase this. Okay, so something like this. Control C, Control F, and then R for rotate. I just simply rotate this and then make it slightly smaller again. Okay, something like this. And then I zoom in, select, Control C, Control F, R for rotate. I rotate in other direction. Control C, Control F, R for rotate, and then I rotate, and then maybe I make it thinner a bit more. to something like this. Then I Control C, Control F, R for rotate, click and drag. Okay, something like this. And then adjust the size as well. Maybe you want it to make it very thin some more. Okay, and maybe I make it longer a bit, maybe. Okay, and then I Control C, Control F, and then I rotate this. Rotate. You can see I'm just simply duplicating this. Okay, copy banyak-banyak. Random, make sure it is not very uniform. Make it random as much as you can. Okay, after you have done this, right, you select all your objects, shift click on the image to deselect, and then shift click on the text to deselect, and then change the blending mode to screen. Go to your transparency. Where is your transparent? Okay, blending mode, change to screen. Okay, so you get something like this. Paham? Okay, and this one maybe I don't want the white color to be very bright, so adjust the gradient. Something like this. Okay, maybe bigger a bit. Nampak? Paham? Okay, so I can actually select everything here. Shift select to remove selection. Control, okay, this one also the one. Control C, Control F, and then I adjust the size, and then adjust the rotation. Control C, Control F, rotate a bit more. Nampak? Paham? Oops, sorry, I selected the text as well. Paham? Can you try to create this? Start from a circle shape, okay, and then apply gradient to something like this color. Okay, you can use any color, blue ke, green ke, tak kisah, but from a black color, okay, the black is very important. Okay, black, it will become transparent when you change to screen. Okay, you must have black, then a darker color. Let's say I change to some bluish color, and then change to cyan color, and then white color. And then after that, you just scale only. Copy, paste in front, scale it down, scale in one direction, hold your alternate key and drag. Tak perlu tekan shift, tekan alternate sahaja, click and drag. First, checkkan dia. Okay, Control C, oh, sorry, Control C, Control F, make it smaller. Alternate, click and drag. Okay, both sides. From atas ke bawah, hold alternate, click and drag. Left, right also, alternate, click and drag. Okay, then you copy again, Control C, Control F, press R for rotate, you rotate this. Oh, sorry, I didn't copy this. Control C, Control F, and then rotate, and then you make it thinner. Alternate, click and drag. Okay, Control C, Control F, R for rotate, and then you rotate. And then you repeat. Repeat, make sure this is random. Okay, make sure it doesn't look so uniform. And after you select, after you duplicate few times, right, you can select multiple objects and you can rotate at the same time. Okay, let's say I already copy few times and also different sizes. Select everything, shift click to remove selection, the big one, and then Control C, Control F, R for rotate, you click and drag. Okay, Control C, Control F, rotate. Then select everything, change the blending mode in your transparency panel to screen. Okay, and then you take this design, you put it on top of a image. Alex, when you resize the shape, does the gradient resize also?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
all right. I think maybe the one I'm telling is much more older version.
So how to remove the black at the side?
Select everything, go to transparency panel, change the mode to screen.
Screen.
Blending mode, change to screen. Select everything first. And then you have to put it on a darker background. Then only you can see clearly. If it is a bright background, then your object will not be visible. Your star will not be visible. Manage to do it. When you put a darker background, only the side all become transparent for the big circle. Mukris,
Yes, sir.
can I have a look at your screen? Mukris? Okay, everyone, please take a look here for a while. Please take a look. Okay, what I'm doing now, I want to create something like a star shape. Select one circle, Control C, Control F, and make it smaller. And then bigger from the side. Control C, Control F, R for rotate. Hold your Shift key and then I rotate. I select these three objects here and then change the blending mode in the transparency panel. Transparency to screen. Okay, so we have a star kind of effects here, right? So we select these three objects together. I'm going to group it together, Control G. Okay, then what you do is you open your, okay, I'm going to make it smaller a bit more. Okay, select your group here, open your symbol panel, window, and then you go to symbols. Window, symbols. Okay, you can use the existing one also can, but you make it smaller, much more smaller. Then you go to symbol panel and then you click the plus button here, new symbol. Okay, then just click OK. So it will create a symbol based on your selection. Okay, so now I can use the symbol sprayer tool, select the symbol from the symbol panel, and then you can start to paint. Right? And then start to paint a bit more. Something like this. And then you can adjust using symbol sizer or spinner, it will adjust the rotation. If the rotation doesn't look nice. Okay, the spinner doesn't look nice, so you can adjust using your sizer maybe. Some big, some small. Okay, and then you have a shifter to adjust the position. Okay, something like this. And then what else? Spinner, screener, I don't know what it does. Okay, this one reducing the opacity. Screener. Okay, don't do that. Stainer, what it does. Please select a solid fill color first. Okay. Okay, it's changing the color, but then it doesn't look nice. And go back. Okay, so you can try this. Let's say you have any pattern like bunga ke, daun ke, okay, you can download from FreePic and then take only that one object, you create it as a symbol and then you use spray to make it a lot. Faham? To modify the symbol, okay, you go to double click the symbol over here. The new symbol, you double click and then you make changes. Let's say I don't want blue color. So I can select this and then I can change the color. Go to gradient panel, double click, and then maybe I want to make it yellowish a bit. This one, double click, make it orangey a bit, maybe reddish a bit. Okay, something like this. And then you click the arrow, and then it will be applied to your symbols. Okay. Screen. Go to window, transparency, screen. Yes, yes. Select all the objects.
Including the background image.
No, image no. Image don't select.
Only the like the star.
Yes, correct.
Window.
Transparency. The mode, blending mode, change to screen. Blending mode, change to screen.
Screen.
Yep. Now looks better.
Yeah, almost like star.
Okay, any question, anyone? Alex, you have any question? For Chris, any question? Okay, if no question, no question or not, Alex?
Oh, I'm okay. I managed to do that last month.
All right, great. Okay, let's say in case when you start to work with or any project, okay, if you have any question, you start ke mana-mana ke, terlupa ke, and then there is suddenly baru jumpa new effect, and then you nak tanya soalan, boleh anytime. Okay, you just WhatsApp me first. Okay, takut I ada dalam kelas. Alright, so my number is this 016-322-9805. Okay, so any question, feel free to ask. Jangan malu nak bertanya. Mukris, you have any question?
No, sir.
Okay, so I think we are at the end of the lesson now. Okay, I put a link for you to guys to fill up a form. Okay, for those who are here, also need to fill up a form. Okay, so thank you so much. Okay, if you have any question, please do feel free to ask question. Just WhatsApp me. All right. So hope to see you guys in other classes also. All right.
Thank
Okay,
you. Thank you
so
very much.
thanks a lot.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you so much.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Mukris. Thank you. Okay, thanks. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye.